Okay, look at this. Yes. Oh man, it worked. He stands up and it's like, oh, he's thick. With his Ninja Turtle jammies on. Oh, Esfand, do the peck band. Oh, Esfand, do the flick. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. We're gonna try and find a party. Oh, frick. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. The vanilla brain, the paladin, the art. It's like playing chess. I'm known for playing a rep paladin in Classic. You gotta drink the bull to become the bull, dude. The worst feeling in the world is whenever you're not invited to a party. So we're at least gonna try our best. We're gonna go get the battery, and we're gonna try and find a party that lets us stream. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. We're gonna try and find a party. Oh, frick. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. Try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Hey, you guys are the best part of my day. It's like one of those things where like you think that, but like we said, dude, you don't know what you got till it's gone. And I love streaming so much. I love being here. I just love everything about this. I just love everything about this. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. We're gonna try and find a party. Oh, frick. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. Bounce, bounce, bounce. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, very good. Try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Very good, very good. We're gonna bounce out. Very good, good, good. We're gonna try and find a party. It's gonna be good. Dude, my Instagram account is freaking broken. My Instagram account is broken, dude. And I'm supposed to post up for sponsors. It's so annoying. And it broke because of another... It broke because of not another sponsor, but like sponsors work with agencies. And an agency is being particularly annoying and asking for something that nobody else asked for. And it caused it to completely break my Instagram. Yeah. Is it supposed to be a black screen? Yes. For a second.
Hello. Hello. How's everybody doing? Crouton Art, thank you for the 9 months. Geno Cyber, thank you for the 57 months. Peon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. My dude, my voice has been constantly gone for like, I think it's been like 2 months. I need to figure out a way to take care of it a little bit better. Yeah, I gotta take care of it a little bit better, because I am I like it. It never like fully heals, you know. It never fully heals, which is bad. We should not do that. Dead Chaos, thank you for the 43 months. I don't play GTA anymore because it's just kind of it's on hold. I'll play it again whenever there's another period of time to play it, but it's just there's just nothing for me to do anymore. There's a court case that I'll play. I'll go back. I mean, I don't even know if the court case makes sense to do because like nobody involved in the court case is even around. Madden on a Sunday, football gods have blessed us. Yeah, that's right. That's right. They have. They sure have. What are you talking about? This? Well. You know what? Maybe, I mean, basketball tailgating's not really the same. But you know what, dude? How about the end? How about that tailgate? Yesterday's tailgate was so good, wasn't it? Wasn't that good? Penta joining me for the tailgate. Super fun. And how about the end? Dude, the end of the tailgate was so good. The end of tailgate, whenever I met Warren, he was at SMU whenever I was at SMU. Game wasn't that, yeah. Dude, Texas just like didn't play the first half of the game. Like they showed up 2 quarters late. How good is there something? Yeah, not good. Yeah, Sonic, what's up, dude? Yeah, they were just straight up AFK. I don't know what happened. That's like super not characteristic. But man, the dude. That was so cool getting like I love getting oh.
Vinny the Gooch here, along with Sunny Day. Welcome.
Not too short for my liking. I know, right? I know. Good to see you guys. Hello. Did you have an off day yet? No, not really, dude. I'm telling you, man. I have both barely streamed and I've been like just running on fumes constantly while barely streaming because I've just been so busy with stuff, right? And I get I'm telling you, I get super stressed out like every day. More than I probably have in my life on a regular basis ever. Like it's very frustrating. Cause like I'm not one of those people that typically, I used to like never get stressed out, never get nervous, never get anxious about anything. It would never happen to me. And now here I am at my age, like I'm a grown man, right? I'm 25-ish. But I'm just constantly just it's like I'm on a boat and there's holes everywhere and I'm plugging all the holes, and then as soon as I plug all the holes, like I realize there's other holes somewhere. Or somebody goes in and somebody's just like somebody's taking a screwdriver and they're like, dude, this is hilarious, look. And I'm like, stop. Stop. That's literally the entirety of my life. No, it's not. I don't need an assistant. I already have all that. Like, but these are holes that only my fingers will fit into, right? Like, I don't need anything. Right? There's nothing else. Like, there's nothing I can do. The only thing I need is less holes, right? Like, that's like, I don't know. There's nothing that I need other than less.
Keep care of your mental, big dog.
And the worst part of it is, I feel like nobody nobody notices, or nobody realizes like what I'm doing here, you know? I just feel like it's just kind of like I'm here like doing my thing and like nobody knows, and I'm like, because I'm not performative enough about it. But that's my personality. Like, I'm just the way I am, you know? So, Drowned in Jungle, thank you for the 18 months tier 2. Thank you, dude. When that guy recognized Esfand.
Eardrums are gonna get blown out.
They're gonna fire that off into the crowd?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Point it right at the Bulldogs.
Yeah, that's right. It's like, how they do that? You play football at SMU? I did.
This clip not get posted anywhere? I thought this clip would get posted.
Oh, wow.
Warren. Yes. Fucking pony up, baby. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Yeah.
How's it going? Bob, yeah. Nice to meet you. Yeah. How you doing?
Yeah, dude, that was great. Like, so Warren, he works with the basketball team at Texas now, and that was cool. Yeah, that was cool. Dude, okay, this is so funny. So I hadn't seen Warren in legit, it's probably been like 6 or 7 years. No. 7 or 8 years, right? It's been a long time since I'd seen Warren. So Warren sees me and he's like, like basically, are you Esfand, right? Like, did you play football at SMU? I'm like, yeah, I did. And he's like, it's me. And so, like, my brain, I'm like, dude, what? You can literally see it in my face. Like, I'm just like, I have like, anytime this happens, like, I have like it's almost like I get whiplash.
You play football at SMU? I did. I was working basketball at SMU. Yes,
wow.
Warren.
Why is it desynced?
Yes. Fucking pony up.
Is that the clip page? Is that Twitch clips?
Eardrums are gonna get blown out.
They're gonna fire that off into
Twitch Bugsy pop. What? But dude, Warren was trying to get my phone number, right? Warren was trying to get my phone number, and he put it in his phone. And he's like, it's not saving. I'm like, just call me. I was like, yeah, just call me and I'll text you. So I press the call button. When I press the call button, you know what pops up? It says SMU football. He had my number saved in his phone as SMU football because back whenever I was working, anytime anybody needed anything from the football team, they would just call me. Like I was like one of the main guys that was like responsive, and I was always like the middleman for like I was just like running around campus doing stuff. So yeah, Mr. Football, yeah, it was funny. It was freaking hilarious. So yeah, no, but that was cool. He introduced me to the basketball coach, their ops guy. I saw another guy. Joe Rogan was there. Yeah, Joe Rogan was there at the game. This is a really good like the end of this tailgate was so good.
Good to see you, man. How you been? Yeah, I work basketball.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
There's Joe Rogan.
Look at the hole in the jersey.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Go dogs. Belt
Go
to
dogs.
ass last night.
Belt to ass. Yeah, it was. That was, dude. The first half. I'm telling you, the first half of that game. Yeah, the first half of that game was just it was single player. It was PvE for half a game. It was rough. Except that interception was sick. Check this out. When are you gonna add an interception counter? I'm not gonna have an interception counter. Okay. Go dogs. Go dogs. Go dogs. I don't nor will I ever do anything like that. Actually, we actually had to leave. Yeah, we actually left before the end of the game. But yeah. Siobhan Killia, thank you for the 7 months. Atka, thank you for the 18 months. Doc Shadow, thank you for the 9 months. Did I get everybody else? Dead Chaos, Crouton Art. We got everybody else, didn't we? Stuck at a Tree, Holy, Ilyeb, Julie, Ilioli, thank you for the 4 years. Ilioli, thank you so much. Ilyeb, 32 months. Julie, 37 months. Holy, 2334, thank you for the 12 months. 21 months from I'm Stuck in a Tree. And then Chris, 42 months. I already got you. Cool. But yeah, man, it was a good time, man. It was a super, super good time yesterday. Super good time. Yeah. Tennessee beat Bama. Dude, I was going to go to the Tennessee game. Originally, I wanted to go to the Tennessee game because I'd already been to Texas. But, I mean, this was going to be such a good game, like right in our own backyard. It was, Texas was going to be a great one. Yeah, Texas was just going to be a great one right in our own backyard. So, yeah, I decided to just keep it going. Dude, my voice is shot, man. Voice is shot. Your IO stream's been great. I don't watch much content, but I've been doing it in the last few weeks, excellent stuff. Hey, you're gonna like it here, Mr. Craig. I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna have a good time here. Trust me. Best community on Twitch. Oregon's my team. Feels good to know we're the best. Yeah, Oregon's popping off this year. Oregon's been good. Penn State. By the way, next week we're going to go see Penn State play Wisconsin. Okay, so we're going to Wisconsin. Wisconsin's hooking us up with special access. That's going to be amazing. I think Wisconsin's going to be really, really good. Let me get some water. Let me go get some water real quick. Yeah, bear back. Let me get some water. Dude, I went downstairs, got water and a sandwich. And then I forgot my water. Originally, I was going down just for the water. Start your morning at the farmer's market around the Capitol. Great food, good environment, not a far walk to campus. Okay. Wait, 7TV not working? Okay. Oh, it's a maintenance day? Deshaun Watson is done? What happened to Deshaun Watson? By video right click. Oh. Oh. He tore his Achilles. Dude, I'll tell you, my left Achilles has been so sore for like a month. No, for like 3 weeks. This is going on week 3 right now, I think. And I'm worried because like if we because we're talking about maybe doing like a Nick wants to do game day again, which I think would be great. I can't run right now. Like I'm just now getting into like the like explosive kind of like get some pop going, like start running, stuff like that. I can't just I can't do like I won't be able to like go during game day. Like, I was talking to my physical therapist too, and he's like, you should not like try and like actually run yet. He's like, you need to work up to it because it's been so long that like you won't have like that like you won't be able to withstand like the like sudden tension that you'll be under. Except for anything but Achilles, who was very strong, no one would ever murder him. I wonder whatever happened to him. He died. Oh, dude, yeah, I had a friend who tore his Achilles. In college. He played running back for us, and he played running back for us, and I mean, he was a freak athlete, but it just popped on him one day. You know, it just popped on him. Yeah, chat. Yesterday we did some Silent Hill yesterday. Silent Hill yesterday last night was really good as well.
New starting soon looks phenomenal.
Thank you, Ms. Happ.
Last night, but was just lurking. Tailgate was super entertaining to Esfand.
Thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Nick Mina. Thank you, Nick Mina, for the new tier 1. New sub. Thank you. Thank you for the new sub, Nick Mina. KD tore his Achilles in his mid-30s. Came back strong. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, these guys are world-class athletes for a reason, right? These guys are world-class athletes for a reason. Is that world-class mega true, actually? Why don't punters punt the ball out of bounds every time? Because distance. Yeah, because of distance. Farrell Rocher, thank you for the 60 months.
Looking handsome is fantastic.
Is it Rocher or Rocher? Cool, sir. I said, thanks, Coast. Appreciate it, man. Well, like, I mean, it's just here. I'll show you. Right? Like, if you're a punter, right? If you're a punter, hold on. By the way, do you guys like the new lighting? Like, so I have lighting. I added lights One is overhead. I have an overhead light right here now, and I have a light over here. It's not in my face. Before I had it in my face, and I think it was like affecting my eyes. Show your behind cam. That's for my other stream. Let's see, this one's on. Oh, is it on? Let me see. Deactivate, reactivate. Yeah, look at that. So, yeah, so I have a light here now. I have a light here. I have a light here. Yeah, so I ended up mounting them up top. I redid all of this. I was up till 6 a.m. last couple nights, just working on stuff. Looking great. I'm jelly how fit you are. Yeah, I've actually been gaining some weight again since New York. New York was rough, dude. New York kind of owned me.
Yo.
Yo. Zaylor, thank you, man. Thank you for the 17 months. Oh, Asmon just texted me. So what was Asmon saying? Oh. Okay. Did you not get the mini split? No, I never did. YouTube stream with Asmon maybe? Asmon can't stream on YouTube. His he does too much React content for it. Yeah, Asmon just reminded me Ash's alpha is on the 25th. I don't know if he's gonna get. I I'm doing okay. I mean, you know what's funny? So I've had like no free time at all. I haven't even watched Asmon's video, right? I said I might even watch it on stream at this point, but yeah. As far as Asmon goes, like I've talked to him almost every day. Yeah, I've talked to Asmon almost every day. Let me see. Clean that. There's not poop on the floor. Okay, it's a power outlet. Let me think here. What's it gonna do? Oh yeah. Somebody said to try and lower the. I actually did lower it before. I don't know why it's not the OTK sign. I lowered it. I actually, you know what I did? So that's a USB-C. So I bought a USB-C to like barrel jack connector. And then I bought like it's a controller I found on Amazon. It's just like a little it's like a connector where you put in barrel jack on one side and barrel jack on the other side, and you just like put it in between two barrel jack connectors, and you can like, I guess, control. Wait, your device is offline? Oh, I'm not connected to the Wi-Fi. But you can like control like the amount of like light that goes through that. So there's a certain voltage that now goes to that light, but then I can use this. See if it. Hold on, let me refresh. Someone changed the Wi-Fi. Yeah, someone changed the Wi-Fi. It breaks the whole thing. Wait, actually though. Hold on. Is that what happened? Yeah, I can control it. I can dim it a little bit so it actually like looks good. It'd be funny if the Wi-Fi changed and it actually broke it. Or like, do you guys have like, does your guys' Wi-Fi at home have like 5G and then normal? When you connect the device to the normal one and not the 5G one, does it have access to both? Of all the crazy stuff that I know about tech, that's the one thing I still don't understand. Do you want more trolls sometimes? I think 5 gigahertz trolls. Well, either way, I can reduce that, right? I can reduce that now. I'd have to go fix it again. I'm not going to do that now. It doesn't matter. Then I have all my lights and stuff. Yeah, so then I can also do all my lights. So look, this is something else that I got figured out. I'm going to show this off a little bit before we continue with stuff. So the way that I have my lights like angled and set up now, the way that I have my lights set up and angled now, you can see like my color doesn't really change. And because of this, this allows me, I can change my lighting and all that stuff to whatever I want to change it to, right? And because my color doesn't change, that's super bright. Yeah, but because my color now doesn't change, I can take my green screen and check this out. I can take my green screen and you're about to see the smoothest green screen transition you've ever seen on Twitch. Okay, and this is through OBS, which is like not the best green screen software. That's like unreal. That's unreal. Like it's almost like it's almost like trippy looking at it. I clicked on the wrong one. Isn't that crazy? Why do I keep doing that? Oh, that's why. But isn't that crazy? I was like, it's a green screen. No, green screen. Like nobody gets their green screen that good. But I can't get that green screen like that. I want to get that green screen like that, and I can't. That one still. I ordered some new lights for that. I'm gonna try something different with that one. So we'll see what happens. But I haven't been able to look at that one. Can you put a guy pooping on the green screen? Yeah, it's not perfect, but this is about as good as you'll be able to get it. I mean, that's pretty incredible, right? Okay. So somebody was asking about punters. Why don't punters kick it out of bounds in football? So it's because, I mean, it's simple, right? It's like the distance between 2 points. But like, let's say you have like a 50-yard range on a punt, which is big, right? So 50 yards from point A to point B is a farther net distance than, let's say, point A to point C, right? Or X or C, right? Or whatever. C. So because of this, right? Let's say if this is 50 yards and this is 50 yards. When you're looking at yardage on a field, the end point here is going to be shorter than the end point here because you have some kind of an angle here, right? So because of that, let's say you punt it and you're on the hashes and you're kicking it at some kind of angle. This 50 yards might actually end up being like a 45 yards or something, or 42 yards. So that's why you don't always want to kick it out of bounds. Ideally, you want to kick it as straight as you can, as high up in the air as you can, and as straight as you can to maximize the apex of distance to coverage time for your cover team. And then in a perfect world, the punter fair catches, balls drop, fair catch, can't return it, right? But you still kicked it as far as you possibly could. This is Rich coming from you, Coach. Okay, well, listen. Now, I didn't say punting was a good idea. Okay, I didn't say punting's a good idea, but you know, just if you have to do it, you know. More math. We can do more math. You guys want to do more math? Party all the time. Bo-doom-boo. I think I need a scientific calculator, right? Scientific calculator online. Okay. So, okay, ready? So I have this distance. Wait, hold on. Let's see if I remember how to do this. This is 50. This is 50. Let's say that's a punter's range, right? So 50-50. So what we need to get is we need to get this. We need to get this. So let's see. I don't know if we have not enough info. Yeah, do we have enough info? I think we don't have enough info. Right? Yeah, because you don't have a right angle. Actually. Hold on. Football field hash marks. Hash marks. Distance from sideline. $60 feet, so 20. So, okay, hold on. Maybe we can figure this out. Look. This is 20 yards. Let's say you're on the hash. Okay, you're on the hash. And you have you're 20 yards from the sideline. So if we're 20 yards from the sideline and you can kick a ball 50 yards. Then this point right here, this gives us 90 degrees. So this is 90. If this is 90, this is 20, this is 50. So you have 50, 20, 90. you'd have a squared plus b squared equals c squared, which is 400 plus 2500. 2900. The square root of 2900 is what? SQRT 2900. Wait, am I doing this wrong? Wait, I think I am doing this wrong. 50 times 50. There's no way that's right. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, you're right. Because I have to subtract 400 to break it on this side. So then you have 2100 to get c squared. C squared equals 2100. So square root of 21, SQRT 2100. Okay, so 45 yards. 45.8. So if a punter is kicking from the hash and he has a maximum like distance of 50 yards, if he were to punt it straight, then he'd be able to punt it 50 yards. But if he's on the hash marks and at maximum power, kicks it directly out of bounds and it lands exactly on the sideline, then he would punt for almost 46 yards, right? 45.8 yards. So why don't the punters always punt it out of bounds? Well, for one, they're not always on the hash marks, which are at the 20-yard marker here, right? They're not always there. But in addition to this, right, you don't know exactly where that ball is going to land, right? So if you kick it at an angle here that instead of landing exactly here, and this is 90 degrees, like what if the ball lands here, right? And then all of a sudden, instead of losing 4 yards, you lose like 10 yards, right? Or you lose like 12 yards, you know? Like, because there's an arc here, right? Of like your maximum, you know, looking at like the radius of 50 yards. So that's why you're not really trying to always kick it out of bounds, right? Even at the hash. Now, if you can hit it right on that mark every time, then I mean, you only lose just over 4 yards. That's sick. Yeah, they might kick it right down the middle, and then they outkick their coverage. I mean, there's a lot of strategy that goes into this in addition to the math, right? So like, if you outkick your coverage, right? You have a return man here, okay? You have a return man here that has like a two-way go, right? Whereas if you get him here and he's on the hash or in between the hash and the sideline, this sideline is the 12th defender, right? The sideline is an extra tackler. Treat him that way. So now instead of him having a two-way go, you have a punt returner here that only has a one-way go. So your coverage team has to go and they converge on him here and force him out of bounds. So really, this is like the golden area of you're trying to punt. Like this is kind of it, where you're trying to hit your cover, where you're trying to not outkick your coverage, but also hit it as hard as you can. If you go out of bounds too far and you shank it, then you lose a lot of distance, right? And you end up losing a lot of field position. So there's like a lot, like I'm telling you, football, dude, like the strategy of football is nuts. Like there's so much that goes into it. There's so much that goes into it. Is football in Silent Hill? There is. Yeah, I live football. Yeah, so this is how the basics like of the strategy of punting, right? And then you talk about like the actual on-field like pursuit angles and stuff like that. Thank you, Esfand. Yeah, of course. Chat, that one of you learned something today? We're going to implement this on the Bears sideline today? Abso-damn-lutely not. We ain't punting for shit. Abso-damn-lutely we ain't doing that. Okay, we don't punt here. Coach Esfand don't punt. New sub badges. Yeah. What's up, Mellorick? Yeah, Penda's great. Okay. We're actually going to react to some stuff today before we get started. Oh, people said Chance wants to do an SCP lobby. Did we do some SCP before Madden today? We could. Are you going to play Silent Hill 2 today? I am, MKK. MKK is asking over on YouTube. Yeah, we will later tonight. So I had a question, by the way. My YouTube channel. I actually made a post on YouTube. Are you guys interested at all in shorter highlight videos of my game playthroughs? Let's play is whatever you want to call it. Or would you rather just watch the whole gameplay portion of the VOD now that I've been posting them here on YouTube? I'm considering not having cut downs of these gameplay videos anymore unless it's just presented as a series with specific content goals in mind. Saving the edited videos for more just chatting, IRL React content, or off-stream exclusive YouTube videos where I'm talking about stuff or making a funny video or something off-stream. I really need some help with this for direction here if you guys are willing to take the time to provide some feedback. I've been working on a lot lately, and while I know nothing is ever 100% set in stone, I'm having trouble coming to a decision in order to get the ball rolling on this new direction I want to take going forward, and I want to hear from you guys. So I made this. And the reason being is because the videos don't really get pushed, right? Like for example, like the Silent Hill video. I mean this. If I'm let's say I post like 30 videos a month. I'm just throwing a number out there. Let's say I post 30 videos a month on all my YouTube channels, or at least on between this and Esfand, Coach Esfand, right? 30 videos. Then, if I'm making a video, then I kind of don't want to waste making a video on something that is not going to do as well as something else, right? The intro to the Texas game was insane, wasn't it? Wasn't that special? That was super cool. So it was at French fries buying counter during McDonald's. This is a great meme, dude. This is such a fun. This is so funny. This is so good. I love this. It looks like it's AI almost, yeah. That's so funny. Why is he doing Coach's job?
Eat a dick.
Chat, 5 gifted subs and I eat a dick right now. 5 gifted subs and I'll eat a dick. Nick, thank you for the 77 months. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? Oh my. Yeah, so because I'm thinking about dropping these videos because I'm posting this stuff anyway. Wait, Nolson, I was joking. I don't have a dick to eat. Stop gifting. Nolson, thank you for the 5 gifted. I said I was joking. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Nolson. That's why tailgate was so fun. Yeah, dude. Dude, Nick needs to join me for a tailgate. If we can. Yeah, if we can, Nick should join me for a tailgate soon. I know Emily wants to come to one. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Nick, I'm sending you a DM right now. Guys, give him more subs. He's saving up for sodium vapor prism. I'm not. Thank you, though. That'd be sick, though. I'm just saying. Anyway, when Texas ran on the field, one of the cannon guys ran right in front of the cannon when they shot it. Well, no, that's like a tradition. Like, there's only 4 people that have died, but it's like a tradition that they do. It's like it's like Russian roulette. Are you gonna play Black Ops 6? Maybe. Yeah. Dude, the galaxy guy, dude, we have a problem, dude. The future is, look, no, what? Chair Bear, thank you for the 5 months. B1 Lancer Flowers, super sick. Oh yeah, I guess they weren't. I thought they were stealth bombers, but they weren't. I don't know enough about like aviation. I thought they were stealth bombers, but yeah, that was super sick, super sick. But dude, I can't believe they just didn't show up in the first half, man. Yeah, they just did not show up in the first half. Pamela Harris on Stupid Cows. Oh, dude. Feels like everyone's just done with COD. Everyone's done with everything until it happens, right? But yeah, so like I was saying, I'm thinking about dropping these videos. I'm kind of giving you an update on all the stuff right now before we really get rolling today. Because the VODs, right? I mean, like the whole gameplay is out there, and if these videos don't do well, then I might as well just keep the gameplay up there for people that want to watch the gameplay. But yeah, like I said, I'm making a, I made a post here and I put a poll up. My mind is already made up unless I can get like a really compelling argument to not do so. And also, this is another thing I'm kind of like testing the waters here because I wonder who gets these community posts. Because I know for a fact there's not more people that watch these than don't watch them. That makes sense because I've seen the results. But I wonder if this only gets served to people that are watching the YouTube videos. So these community posts, like where it falls in the algorithm. I'm sure I'm pulling. I think thank you. Show both formats. Short video, great days at work, and the stream days are great days I'm off. Okay. I went to the channel to get an idea and ended up watching the old guy in an NYC video. I'd say keep VODs on a VOD specific channel and keep the edited videos here. Plus every thumbnails to be a tad bit different for the type of video. I know for people like X, I can see it's a Reddit video. I can just skip entirely things that need to happen ASAP. Get the tailgate videos up regularly. Edited quickly, almost Danny Duncan style. I know you sometimes are. With representatives of the schools, so it's hard to find the chaotic parts. But even if you went to a frat party, local bar at the schools, and IRL them once the game has started, I encourage engagement in students the college you're going to. Thanks. This is good feedback, but but I do really want to keep the VODs here now because I'm multi-streaming and just making a new stream for every like thing, every different like section, every different segment of the content, kind of similar to how you would have a section on Twitch, just because of YouTube's algorithm. I don't know, I'm just trying it out. Seems to be okay. I don't know though. If VOD is available, it's always on main showings. Okay. Okay. If the goal is to use that editing time on something more special, I think that's a no-brainer. I watch the shorter videos to catch up in the long runs for the vibes. Okay. If you're doing gaming unedited VODs, this needs to pop off. And your IRL can go either way, short or long, unedited, depending on the collab. It's always fun to have some sort of short videos of good editing. Okay. This is kind of how I feel. Personally, when I watch streamers play story games, I prefer the raw, unedited VOD. I think a lot of people are like that. For example, I don't like when the player is stuck on a puzzle and then there's a hard cut to solving a puzzle. I want to see the whole process. Shorter videos would be nice, so they don't always watch long VODs. A lot of your content, I watch video clips from other channels. Yeah, editing just because, especially due to working with fall season, hunting season starting, I haven't been able to watch stream a lot of short videos. And so let me see what you're doing without watching the whole VOD. I wonder if there's a way to find a midpoint between posting the VOD, simulcasting / posting the VOD, and find a midpoint between simulcasting, posting the VOD, and editing shorter videos if it's taking up too much bandwidth to edit the shorter ones for less optimal results. Do you think something like having the chapters marked on a VOD of things happening would help? Cool. I've always been more of a full VOD type because I can put it up in the background while I'm doing stuff. For example, during CFP 25, I'd put the VODs up more often than I watch the shorter edited videos on Coach Esfand channel. So I had another question about this. This actually leads me to something else I've been thinking about. I wasn't actually planning on asking this right now. But the Coach Esfand channel, super good videos. The problem is with... So the format of how like most people do their like franchise rebuild YouTube channels, they don't do them the same way I do them. And the way that I do them works, I mean, it's amazing, right? On YouTube, right? It's super good, super fun streams. I love them. They're very tiring, right? But they're very fun streams and people love them. But I wonder if it's better to do a, I wonder if it's better to do like the format of, instead of like these like a series, having like one longer video where it's like almost off-stream videos. Because that's the thing, most people do this off-stream. Most people don't even do this on-stream because there's like a lot of simulating and a lot of menu time. So people just do like an on-stream or an off-stream like 1 hour, like I rebuilt the Minnesota Vikings, and they were like, I rebuilt this team for 10 years, and there's some kind of theme. Hey, that Brump, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, dude. Is chat broken? I've had one chat message in the last like 2 minutes of me talking. Did my chat break? I just reloaded. All right, there we go. Better. Yeah, so 7TV is broken today, isn't it? Weird. We're all being quiet because no emotes. Yeah, true. Yeah, I feel like if I want to keep doing this, it's best for me to do like an off-stream, maybe like once a week I'll do like an off-stream video and I'll just simulate a bunch of stuff. Like I don't even know. I will say I do think that the shorter videos for rebuilds make sense for the idea of cutting out the extra off-topic stuff. I'm just the type who enjoys off-topic stuff intermingled in. Yeah, I mean there's a reason why I have the most watched college football and Madden stream. Like as far as like sports game streams, like there's a reason why like that does so well. You know, like it's like Esfand's playing a sports game, or Esfand's doing like a Coach Esfand thing for a game. 100% you gotta watch. Like the RP, it's super good, right? It adds to the content so much, it's great. But I'm trying to find a way to make things better here. Okay. How about that Texas game, dude? It's a rough one. That was a rough one. So kind of like what you're doing now. What do you mean, Jedi Knight? This doesn't make sense. Wait, what do you mean? I haven't gotten any of the posts, really, Baconator? Wild third? Yeah. I mean, like... Let me see this, actually. Let's see. What's up, Daniel Hosler? I prefer the highlights. Have ADHD TikTok for me? Yeah. Hey, Rockstar Rockman. What's up, dude? Yeah, just more like the community stuff in general. Like, I really just want to, like, do this. Cool. Is it Hostler? Sorry, my bad. Because YouTube is set up well. I hadn't looked at Co's YouTube in a minute. See, like, here's the thing. Like, this is kind of like a good. This is similar to how I want to do it. Like, whenever I talk about, like, I want to make content for adults. Like, I want to do my streams in a way to where, like, people can go and it's like an archive of, like, they can see whatever, right? The problem is like, if it's not really conducive to what works well on YouTube, you know, it's not really conducive to what works well on YouTube. Isn't this interesting though? Have you noticed everybody else started to do the multi-streaming too? I think multi-streaming is actually not that good. Even though I do it, I think it's actually not that good unless you are a really big streamer. Because a lot of people swear by it. Like, people that are not streamers swear by it. But it's not good unless you're a really big... I don't even think it's good for me. Yeah, Max just started doing it too. But you know what else? Have you noticed the type of streamers that have started doing it? It's all like the like adult, like boomer streamers that have started doing it. Like Co, Tim, me, Max. Tally just started too. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I don't think it's about splitting it so much, right? I think it does. I think it does if you're a really small streamer. I think you super should not multi-stream, which is like everybody's like, oh, a small streamer should stream on every platform. Stop. No, but if you're a really big streamer and you don't lose space in the section, then I think it's very wise for you to do that. Right? I think at that point it's wise. But if it makes you lose position in the section, then you shouldn't do that. Lyric's been doing it too now. Yeah. Twitch is everyone, Twitch is not. Yeah, but I mean, it's not really. It's whatever. Do you make more ad money from it? I make almost no money from my YouTube streams. Why should a small streamer not multi-stream? Well, that's what I was saying. I was saying just now, it's because you lose position in the section. I heard something funny in chat. Okay. What else? What was I going to say? Do you guys give a damn about this stuff? That like whenever I'm talking about this, sometimes I feel like I'm like old man yells at clouds. Oh, that's funny. Co made a second YouTube channel. Probably his first channel, probably. Okay, I think I know what he was thinking. Super interesting. That's something I'd been worried about. I was worried my main channel got bricked over the years from, like, algorithmically bricked. I wonder if Co thought the same thing. When did he start this channel? 5 months ago. Interesting. I was thinking about starting a new channel as well. But see, these aren't stream videos. These are like, hey, I'm talking about a subject. Wait, that's super. Okay, so this is exactly what I would want to do. Okay, so literally, okay, so Co and I are basically doing the same thing on YouTube, or like at least want to do the same thing. Interesting. God, I love Co. I love Co Carnage. Do you post video games at YouTube now on? Yeah. I don't know why it does this. This is weird. Why does it show it twice? I do now, but like, see, like, look at this. Even in the time that I've been doing this, like this video gained like 20 views, right? Co saved the subathon. He did. Co Carnage did save my subathon. Never review games though. Well, that's the thing. I do, but I don't do them. I do all the time, but I do it in like a constant stream of thought instead of like packaging it as like content. I just do it like I'm like talking to friends about it, for example, right? Yeah, Asmon made a new channel too. Yeah. Everybody made new channels over the years. And then everybody I asked Ludwig about it, I asked Schlatt about it. Everybody I asked who's big YouTubers said I don't need to do that. But then I look around, I'm like, everybody made new channels. But essentially this is, I was thinking about replacing these shorter gameplay videos. Like this 24-minute Silent Hill video wouldn't happen. But instead what would happen is I would talk about Silent Hill and I'd be like, yeah, so this is what I think about the Silent Hill 2 remake. And there'd be one video about it. Guys, good night, Tails. Is it Grand Marshal Scareboy, at least House and our Esfand? Great to catch up with the stream. Dude, thanks, Eagle Briz. What's up, dude? But if you've been here for a while, right? If you've been here for a long time, like even Chance's Silent Hill 2 videos do an ass, right? And be made a new channel for longer VODs. Yeah, I mean, I'm just doing that on my main, you know? Yeah, I'm just doing that on my main. I was going to do them on 2 channels, but for me, I've been able to see funny shorts, at least to get an idea what's going on. Maybe I have chapters under the first comment or description to let people know when something funny cool happened. I don't know the answer, but I try to keep it when I can. Probably won't do both. Thanks, Epsod. Yeah. I gotta say, you lost a ton of weight and looking so good. It's interesting to see what you have to think about. Thanks, dude. I'm more of a live viewer. I prefer watching content in real time rather than watching, say, a VOD or along those lines. Yeah. Doesn't finish a game this year. I have finished a game this year. Okay. The question is, are there new people coming in from YouTube or is it catching people from Twitch? Well, the goal is you want to have the YouTube basically I mean, this is the perfect world. Your YouTube videos advertise your Twitch stream and people come in and watch your Twitch, right? This is like the I mean, for pretty much not every big streamer, but like 90% of big streamers is what it is, right? Even like Asmon. Like Asmon, you know why Asmon grew a lot early on was because like there were so many people making YouTube videos of his channel, and then eventually he was like, okay, I need to do this myself. So he hired a few guys, and those are now his editors, and he runs his own channel. Kind of. They run the channel and it has his name on it. The issue, I guess, is like, or not the issue, the main point here is like if your YouTube videos get in the algorithm and they grow, then it'll advertise your stream and then people will come in and watch your stream, right? I came in from YouTube Reels or Shorts, I don't know what they're called. Yeah, whatever they're called. But yeah, but welcome to stream, dude. Do you know John Sandman? Yeah. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's friends with Tim Mack. A month ago, he said he was cooking something with channels too. He's oh, okay, cool. Yeah, like I don't know him super well, but I like the guy. I think he's cool. But yeah, so with Asmon, it's like we're looking at like how Asmon's stream is. It's I think there's a lot to learn from that, but you can't really replicate it either, right? Where I mean, he just got the YouTube virus, right? Like Asmon is like the YouTube virus at this point, you know. Watching that Texas tailgate was sick. I've been loving watching those since I compared them to my tailgates that I do to Ohio State home games. Not any more planned. Yes. So for me, we have. Are they on the schedule? It's about the it's also about the type of content that you do, right? Like, do more so the college traditions like Midnight Rally at A&M. It's the time. If you do $ schedule, if you do exclamation point schedule, and I really need to update this, but we have special access at Penn State. Oh, I gotta message somebody from Texas State. Hold on. Oh, frick, my phone's dead. Hold on. I might have access at Texas State. Ashes of Creation Alpha is on the 25th. Oh, I probably need to farm that. Isn't there an extension? There is. There's an extension. You go to the Esfand updates extension, and I'll have the schedule right here. Now, here's the thing. If you do $ extension, $ schedule, it'll take you to the Twitch page. The Twitch page for the schedule. The Twitch page for the schedule. You can literally set reminders. Like, where's it? Next week. You can be like, remind me. And you can have it, you'll be notified at 12 p.m. on 10/26 when Esfand goes live. So you can even set like, I want to get this on my site. If I can get this on my site or my extension, that'd be sick. Because I like reading this better. This is, I don't know about you guys, this is easier for me to read than this. So I wish I had this feature, the reminder. Wait, copy link. Copy link is gonna. Oh, I didn't realize is my face tracker off? realize it was off. You woke up my cat, sorry. Wait, is it loud right now? Log in. Penn State game is Wisconsin's homecoming. Yeah, we have special access. That's going to be a big one. You're talking to chat and playthroughs and it falls a bit flat on the video. I remember 2013 Syndicate doing Minecraft and the VODs. Even then, weren't doing the numbers of live streams of pool. Talking to chat and playthroughs, it falls a bit flat on the video.
What a freaking Saturday of CFB.
It was so, yeah, it was a wild Saturday, dupes, it was. Wait, so what do you mean, Daniel? What's up, Caro? I just looked up how many games Esfand finished this year. How many games did I finish this year? I did finish games. What games did I finish this year? 0. There's no 8. It's probably like 8. Probably 4. Name one. God, get me. Elden Ring. Elden Ring. I didn't play the DLC. DLC doesn't count. I beat the main game of Elden Ring, and then I didn't start the DLC yet. You don't even finish thoughts. True. 16 was last year, wasn't it? Completed GTRP. Was it really? Hold on. No, there's no way. Okay. What? How many games was it? Was it 1? Okay, well, these aren't games you finish. This isn't a game you finish. This isn't a game you finish. This isn't a game you finish. See, I've played a lot of games. You don't finish this. 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 I finished 1 game this year. Dude, I played so many games last year. No, I did finish Cyberpunk. Dude, so many people said I never finished Cyberpunk. I did. I finished it right before I went to TwitchCon.
You might not have finished that many games, but provide continuously the best IRL content.
Girthiest cursor I've seen this week. Yeah, I know. It's because I have a big monitor. I have a lot of monitors, and I need to have a big cursor, otherwise I'll lose track of it. How did it end? Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, dude, true Def Century. I want to go back to Baldur's Gate 3. I spent 100 hours unlisted last year. No, I was in 22. 2021, GTA, 655 hours, 2021. I played 100 hours of GTA in 22. I played 163 hours in 23. Wait, what? Dude, you want to know what's so funny? People complain about how much GTA I played this time versus last time. Last time, 655 hours in 21. In 22, 106. And then I didn't play again until 163 hours here. Can you not set a custom date time? Oh shit. Okay, well this seems about right for what I thought it would have been. Because I went about twice as long this time as I did last time with GTA. Wait, what? That can't be right. $2019 was only 1,700 hours of WoW. There's no way. $2020, 1,200 hours of WoW, 700 just chatting. $21, 870 of WoW, 655 GTA. That's whenever GTA. That's whenever I started GTA. I didn't start GTA yet, right? Yeah, I didn't start GTA yet until 21. Interesting. And then 23 was the first year where I really took the foot off the gas in WoW. I think it was 22. No, it was 22 is whenever I really took the foot off on gas in WoW. Actually, it was 21. If you think about it, like even though it's the most, like I mean, it's like 30% of my stream. %, 20% and 23. And 24, I barely played WoW at all in 24. Don't worry, dude. WoW racks up hours as soon as like what we might do classic hardcore for like, it's just gonna. Dude, you know what sucks? Ashes of Creation Alpha hits on the 25th. And I actually, that's what Asmon literally just texted me about it. Can you describe the atmosphere right before the game started? Even pet this DLC? No, dude, I'm telling you, when you walk into that place, it is just so loud, and just the energy is unreal, right? Like just the people cheering, the chants. I mean, I don't know any of the chants, right? But I'm just there like having a good time, and I'm doing the stream. But it's just it is contagious. It is electric. You know, there's nothing like it, man. Wait, you got hit by a bus? Wait, really? Or is that a train? What are the odds you decided to stand right? Well, you know what's crazy? I didn't even want to go to that spot at first because we went to that spot last time we were at Texas, and I was like, maybe we should get a different angle. Bus driver sucks. He had one job and couldn't do it right. Thanks for yesterday, dude. It was so good. It was so good, real Ricky. How's the pageantry, the tradition, the camaraderie? As a creation of the schedule? Yeah, but how am I going to play that and go to Wisconsin? And Texas State on the 29th. Well, that's doable. I could even do 2 streams that day. Dude, and oh my gosh, and top streamer. Christmas Rebirth? Well, you know what I'm trying to do? "12 days of game miss." That's a good idea. Wait, did you actually get hit by a bus? Did you got a dog? Yeah, there's too many games, man. You have such a good personality. It's fun to see your interactions in general. I did enjoy the old guy in NYC, and it was just a 5-minute conversation with a random guy. Well, actually, it was. You know what's funny? It was a 2-hour conversation on the whole VOD. But yeah. I thought that video would have done better. That video, like, I was surprised by my videos. Either like I feel like they just either do really well or really not well. I still can't figure out YouTube. My YouTube, like, I don't know. Anyway, okay. It was crazy is I still haven't watched this, but I maybe I'll watch it today because I want to react to some stuff before we get started. I don't think it's bad. I mean, I like. It was a good video. Yeah, everybody said it was good. Like it was something involved since the game is so long with short and medium long games like Metal Gear. I think it is fine. Oh yeah, that's true. Squatching 42 video? I did not. Why are we worried about how long Esfand has played the game if he enjoys it? Well, here's the thing. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood what you were asking. I was saying like about like planning stuff, you know? I didn't actually get by bus. I was just singing stupid lyrics. Okay. Let me see. Let's load this. It's 22 touring on Texans right now? Wait, really? Fun stream. Thank you. Thank you, ADHJ. Let's see. Okay. No, I was messaging somebody about something I had an interesting opportunity arise that I don't want to. I don't want to leak. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I don't like. Has one give one bit? I think you can't. I think you can't, Storybook. Grand bit Marshall. Yeah, that's actually wild. Asian guy with the dog, you have the Grand Marshal badge.
Is crazy glad to still be here.
Greylock, thank you for the 32 months. Oh yeah, I got rid of it. I think I made it like 50, like 50 is the minimum or something. Just to hear your opinion on the whole thing, because you seem very level-headed about all this. So, the unfortunate reality is sometimes the most level-headed thoughts are the ones that are looked over the most. And when that happens, it de-incentivizes people from being level-headed, because the level-headed takes just they don't get clipped, right? Nobody, for lack of a better word, nobody cares, you know? That's just what it comes down to, you know? You don't want to give a take, though. Completely understand. No, that's not even what I'm talking about, right? I mean, you guys, I've been dealing with all kinds of stuff, right? Like off stream and a lot of different things, and both like stream related, not stream related, work related, not work related. This is just like life stuff, right? Like even like, for example, on stream one day, you know, we did like the closet clean out, right? Where I was like, it's just like stuff like that. That's why I keep coming back here time and time again, by the way. Your lighting looks amazing. Oh, thanks, dude. Yeah, isn't it nice? Like having proper, like I finally figured out like how to get like some proper lighting going. So that's been really good. I've been very happy with that. Scrap, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you, dude. I was here for the radio streams and you're testing all out. Yeah, it was a good time. I mean, like, it's just one of those things. He's just been cleaning his house. So. I don't know any. I don't even care to get into that kind of stuff, Wild Commander. Honestly, like I just do not. Pacificus clean out sink. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, you should see the other pictures. Yeah, you should see the other though. Ezio Fattore, thank you for the 53 months. Being a patron is your opinion more interesting than others, IMO? But still, I get if you want to avoid the topic. Well, I mean, dude, I think there's some things that people just, it's hard to talk about a lot of stuff for most people because they don't have like it's like they don't have the level of maturity that they need to have in order to just not get really angry or upset, it feels like. And it's kind of unfortunate, but that's just kind of the way that it seems to me. You know, like you have to have a dialogue, right? You have to be willing to have a dialogue, and people are just going to think different things than you think. And it's okay, right? It's okay to, I mean, in fact, it's not only okay, like you have to have people that think different things that you think. Now, it's the way in which people have different things that you think, or, you know, there's obviously always going to be like thresholds. There's going to be lines. There's going to be, I mean, I'm trying to think of an extreme example, right? But let's say if something is like obviously like really, really bad. I mean, it's like, okay, well, that's not okay. But then it's like, okay, well, who's to say, like, where is that line? Like, who decides where that line is? And when you're talking about like questions of morality and looking at your I have a bunch of like scattered thoughts on this, so I'm kind of trying to gather what I'm trying to say here, because I don't really know if I fully understand what I'm trying to say. But when the question of morality comes up and people are like, okay, what's right and what's wrong? What's good, what's bad? Where does the core, like, where's the baseline of that morality come from? And your moral compass and like society's moral compass, whatever society or culture, whatever you're a part of, there are things that are going to be different, right? There are things that are going to be the same. You know, there's some things that you are cool with that other people might not be cool with. There's some things that other people are cool with that you might not be cool with, right? And the question is, where does that moral compass stem from? For both parties here, for both the individual and then as the bigger group as a whole. For some people, it's religion, how they were raised, right? Their culture, right? Which is a part of religion as well, right? It can be or cannot be a part of religion. But if you include the absence of religion as under the category of religion, which I think is fair, then yeah. Is religion a part of culture? It can be, it cannot be. Is what else? What other parts to it are there? All morality stems from religion. Is that true? Not sure many influential philosophers impacted morality. Yeah, but where did they get their thoughts from? I think it's super chicken or the egg, right? Humane senses, maybe like nature versus nurture sort of thing, where like you're just biologically, like you're just wired a certain way where you think certain things are bad and certain things are good. Maybe. I don't know. It comes from your parents and your immediate surroundings. Yeah, but where did they get theirs from? You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. I really don't know. Spinoza grew up Jewish family, was influenced by Christianity, ended up rejecting both. Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of people like that, right? There's a lot of people that, like I know tons of people that grew up in like a heavily like religious household or something, and they end up not, I mean, they end up rejecting the religion because of a lot of different factors. But in my own personal experience, from what I've seen from a lot of people that grow up in really religious houses who end up then rejecting said religion, right, or their respective religion rather, that their like parents or family try to push on them, it's oftentimes not even because of the religion itself, it's because of the things that were attached to that religion that impacted their lives and what they wanted to do heavily. Like if they felt like it's like the preacher's kid sort of situation, right? Like the kid who's like the pastor's kid. Like the pastor's kid or the preacher's kid is always going to be like the worst kid, is like the meme. It's the stereotype. And it's because they're so heavily like in like, don't do this, don't do that. You know, you can't do this, you have to be that. That they end up rebelling. I've seen a lot of kids like that where it's like, oh, hey, Sunday morning, you got to go to church, you know, you got to go to the Bible study, you got to go to, you know, Monday night this, you got to go to Wednesday night this, you got to do this. And a lot of times these kids not all of them, but a lot of them that are like, it's too much. They're like, dude, I just want to like sleep. I just want to play video games. I just want to do this. I just want to do that. And then it ends up making them reject the entirety of the religion just because it becomes an inconvenience for them. Their parents have caused them to have such a heavy inconvenience of just having that exist in their life. I remember saying as a kid to my neighbor, you can't swear your father's a priest. No kidding. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens, right? 28-29 Vikings, Lions ball within field goal range, 1 minute left. Damn, okay. I've been brought up as Muslim, and now I reject all religions. Yeah, I know people that are, Muslim, Catholic, Christian, Mormon, I mean, you name it, right? Crazy part is all the crazy wild opinions in chat right now solidifies what Esfand is trying to say. Yeah, I mean, I think the big thing is, and this is something I think it's no. I mean, I've said it before. Like, I'm very like, not any sort of particular religion, but I'm very like pro-religion for people, right? Like, I think if people want to believe in something, if they are spiritual and they want to believe in something and they have faith, and they want to have faith in something, then I feel like they should be empowered to do so, to live their own life in a particular way, right? That is fulfilling to them, right? I feel like one of the worst things that people do is, I'm creeped out by Asmon smiling at me, yeah. Are you gonna play hardcore? Yeah, probably. I agree, I'm agnostic, but I can see the value in religion giving people purpose. Yeah, I think one of the biggest problems, and this is a huge thing in life, and people keep doing it, and it's the stupidest thing that you could possibly do. When people heavily trying to, when people are heavily trying to press their own beliefs and their own thoughts and their own opinions and whatever it is, and you just press on the people that don't want to hear it, you don't really do anything outside of pushing people away from the thing that you are trying to bring them to in the first place. And it's a huge issue. It's a huge issue in politics. It's a huge issue universally. And people don't really understand this. And I don't know why. I mean, people understand this, right? There are people out there that understand this, but the people that are doing this clearly don't, because if they did understand it, then they wouldn't be doing it, because they're actively working against the things that they are trying to teach or tell to other people, right? When you have the guy who's sitting on the corner of a street shouting about, eternal damnation, God will hellfire and brimstone. Bro, I'm trying to go to a football game, dog. Like, stop. You're not doing anything. You're making people think you're crazy. You're making people think that everybody who believes what you think is acts in the way that you do and thinks the way that you do, and that you are now causing an inconvenience for somebody who may not have any other interaction, right? You may have no other interaction. You may have no other exposure to whatever belief it is that, the target audience has no other exposure to the thing that, I'm saying this really, really horribly. I'm sorry, because I got tongue-tied. But the thing that you are trying to preach to people is now not hitting with the target audience, because you are inconveniencing them. You are annoying them. So you're actively working against the thing that you are trying to do. You're not accomplishing your goals. In fact, you're making your goals harder, right? You're spitting facts, Esfand. Thanks, dude. So, what's up, Stephanie? I'm from Saudi Arabia. Islam shapes our lives, and most people adhere to it and not rebel against it, like in the West. I don't think it's a problem. Religion. Oops. I gotta read. Frick, dude, I'm misclicking like crazy. Yeah, I mean, this is to some degree like kind of what I'm talking about, right? Literally the same thing believers would say to non-believers. Both have some stupid people. Yeah, everybody has stupid people, right? You possess the intellectual capacity of the rest of streamers combined. Let's go. I have 20 IQ. Let's go. Okay. So so yeah, kind of to loop that back around, right? Like I do think that people do this a lot, and you see it a lot in politics as well, where there's a reason why I just make fun of everything, right? I meme everything. I make fun of everything. Everything is tongue in cheek, and I largely believe that people, just live your life, right? Believe what you want to believe. Don't hurt other people. Don't do things that negatively impact other people, right? And for the most part, you're good, right? Like there's a lot more. There's nuances and blanket statements are blanket statements, right? But like, look, just it is what it is. Just let people live their lives as long as they're not causing problems for other people. Which, by the way, some things that might seem like they're not causing problems for other people actually might be causing problems for other people. But that's a different discussion, right? That's like a whole thing. But yeah, you mean being a coach? These are lies. No matter how hard people try, they'll never agree on everything. Yeah, but I mean, people aren't always going to agree on everything. The important thing is to be able to have open dialogue with people and be respectful, right? Being respectful and having open dialogue with people that leads to intelligent discussion that allows people to grow. And when I say people, right, I mean all people, right? I'm not talking about, you are the person, and then there's you, and then there's people. People is you and others, right? There's a lot of times where sometimes you kind of get in, you almost make an echo chamber in your own head of yourself, and it's like people. Well, you're people too, right? You might be wrong about something. I might be wrong about something. I have to be willing to have that conversation with somebody and be like, oh shit, you know what? You have a good point, or I never really thought of it that way. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we're both wrong. Now that's a good discussion. When you are able to come together and be able to have like a proper dialogue, and where both parties then realize that they are wrong. Now that's good stuff, and you both get better. Now that'd be crazy, and that does happen sometimes. I'm a people. So, yeah. Now there are some things, right, when we're talking about like banning people in chat or whatever, right? Banning people in chat or whatever. Like, there are a lot of people that say like some inflammatory things in chat that are just making the chat not a good environment, and that's a different thing, right? It's not. Sometimes people are like, "What about free speech? What about this? Oh, I'm just trying to have a discussion." It's like, yeah, but you're like. If you're being inflammatory and you're making like the vibes of chat weird, then nobody wants that, right? People don't want that. I'll tell you what, I mean, that happens in a lot of big streamer chats. We're like, now it's just like, okay, things are just getting kind of weird here, right? Hell, it happens in Asmon's chat. This is one of my best friends. And I've seen this happen over the years. Where all of a sudden it's kind of like, it's funny, people always talk about Asmon banning everybody, but in reality, I'm like, this is starting to get kind of weird. But it happens in a lot of really, really big chats, If everyone's building free speech applies to Twitch chat. Yeah, true. Yeah, no, I mean, it's a private forum, right? So... Have you watched the video yet? No, not yet. Here's the sad part. After years of doubt, I broke down. I asked God if he's real and please show me. He presented himself to me because I was ready. He flooded me with love and changed my life. Knowing the truth, how am I supposed to be selfish and not tell others knowing they will reject it? Wait, knowing the truth, how am I supposed to be selfish and not tell others knowing they will reject it? It's a tough situation. Most will hate me for it, but I do not care. So, and I don't know what religion you're a part of, right? But like, let's say we're talking about like Christianity here, right? I'm just using one, right? You have had a particular life experience that has led to you to feel the ways that you do about anything that about anything, right? Like that actually goes, that's universal. That's about everything. But particularly about religion, your life experiences have led you to believe a certain thing. Now, sometimes people don't really want to hear it. In fact, most times people don't really want to hear it. And that's just the reality of it, right? So if this is something you feel compelled to do, that's fine, right? It's fine to feel compelled. In fact, I will say this. I think if something makes you feel really good, it is, or like something that you do is like, man, I love it. I love working out. I want everybody to, man, I got to tell all my friends to start working out, right? Dude, y'all got to hit the gym, man. You guys got to hit the gym. That's great. Time and place. Share that with somebody whenever there's an opportunity for you to be able to share that with them in which they are open to hearing it. You know? But you don't need to, like if you're going out of your way and you're sitting on the street corner and like shouting, get in the gym, fatsos. Everybody is fat, get in the gym. You will die of heart disease if you don't go lift weights right now. People are like, bro, I'm trying to go to Albertsons and get groceries. Stop. You know? Like, that turns people away. But that is funny. Yes, it's funny. The example is funny. but you know, there's a time and a place. Get groceries, that's the problem. Get better groceries. So, yeah. So it's just you gotta time and a place, right? Because you probably will have friends that are receptive to hearing about your experience and like what you believe, you know? But then if you well, nobody's hating on you, Swoopties. I don't think anybody's hating on you, right? I'm even saying like the way that you feel is like totally acceptable and normal. I'm just saying the way that how you feel and how you act are two separate things, right? How you feel and how you act are two separate things. What you say and how you feel are two separate things. What you say and how you act are two separate things, right? All these things are different, you know? And that's just what it comes down to. So... So do you ever say for guys? Yeah, like it's just how it is, right? Like it's you know, people are gonna believe different things, and that's cool, right? What are you talking about? Nobody like what? She's asking clean up. Yeah, he sent me the picture. He sent me a bunch of pictures. He sent a bunch of pictures. He's I don't want this to you. Okay. Yeah, like I think this is like totally unacceptable, right? I think people. I also think it's ridiculous that there's, just treat everybody normal and stop being weird. I'm not gonna dance around it. Stop being weird and treat people normal.
Life. Blue heart, blue heart.
What is this whole like? This religion gets this, that religion gets that. What? Stop. Just treat people normal. People are people, bro. Stop. Why, you know, I super am not about that. Your mom goes to college. Mom goes to college. True. Don't be an asshole, serves no good purpose. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, it doesn't help. Like, you're not helping anything, right? Like, let's say religion A, okay, let's say religion A is, somebody of religion A is attacking or putting down all people or people. I mean, it doesn't have to be, it has to be any amount of people from religion B because of their beliefs, right? So like the core cause of their issue is the belief, and they're then saying horrible things about religion. Religion A person is saying things about the people of religion B, and trying to split it. That is not good. That is, now there are people that are of null religion, or people that are of religion C or D or B especially, that see that, and then now they feel a certain type of way about how people of religion A think. And this animosity and this hate that is then spread only works to hurt against the things that you want to preach and tell others. Yeah. Yeah. Just treat people the same. Thank you. Based. F everybody. Hey, look, teach your own. I mean, it's just joking, right? It's just joking. Right? So, yeah. See, this guy gets it. So, yeah. Ironically, it reminded me of Jesus, Esfand. I just start wearing white robes. Dude, well, at that point, dude, if I start wearing white robes and a red sash every day. I think 2 steps ahead. Maybe they push people on. Yeah, I mean, dude, but it's hardcore anyone. Let's keep it real. It's hardcore anyone, right? Like, I make a lot of jokes, like especially like I love making like Kekona jokes, right? Like it's you know, Cornwood's character and all, like it's fun, right? Like I really enjoy that kind of stuff. You know, it's like deadgum liberals and all this, but like it really is. It's almost hardcore of anything is bad. Like if you're super hardcore on this side, if you're hardcore that side, hardcore classic WoW, it's all bad, right? So no, it's not even that it's bad, right? It's just that the way that jokes, right? But WoW was great. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend anyone. WoW was great. WoW was great. WoW was great. No. It's it's not even about like people that really believe something. It's not about people that really believe something. It's more so that the extremism that comes with being heavily on one side or another, right? And then whenever people take that, and it's almost like you're going so hard, think of yourself as a rubber ball, and you're going this way at 100 miles an hour. And when you go this way at 100 miles an hour, you hit the wall and you bounce back, right? As far as it's like there's a lot of impact there, right? It's not good. It's abrasive, right? It's like you boom and you attack the other side. That was an okay analogy, right? It wasn't great, but I hope it makes sense.
Here's a take I've developed over the years. We're all rather average in grand scheme of things. We've been throwing shite at the wall, and some stuff has stuck, some has. What we need to do, though, is just fucking get wide, chat.
True. Chat, spam the white hardos. How to talk about inflammatory, serious topics in chat without being inflammatory. I think it just all comes down to like the delivery, right? Furious, thanks for gifting us up to Jazik. Jack DeCarlo gifted us up to Sound Orbit. Night Turkey, Blue Hamster, thank you for the 11 months. This makes sense to me, yes, man. Is it weird to go eat out alone? No. I've done it.
So what he is saying is if you shoot rubber balls towards a wall, be prepared to get the F out of the way on its way back at you.
yeah, basically. Bella Boykin, thank you for the 37 months. Have you ever gone to a movie alone? I don't think so. Why would you need another human to consume something? Yeah, you don't need, I mean, people like doing it as a group, right? I think it more so, it doesn't come from the necessity to have somebody else there in order to do something. I think it stems from, I don't really want to spend money to go out and do this when I can spend less money or spend no money doing something else that will entertain or that I can enjoy on my own without having to do that. That's what I think it is. So I don't think it's like weird. Like some people, I just want to go see a movie, I don't know anybody else wants to go see it. Go to the movies. Who cares, right? Have you eaten out alone several times while watching your stream? Yeah. I mean, you can go to, you want to sit down at a restaurant. You want to, you're at a fast food place. Just sit down for a minute. You're just watching. It's like I'm watching a YouTube video at a fast food restaurant. Have you watched Transformers 1 yet? I need to see it. Okay, I've seen Okay, I know I haven't seen some movies, but I have seen Transformers 1. Okay.
My mom always told me if you love something and you set it free and it doesn't come back, you're a dumbass. I think from where we've come from and where we are now, come full circle.
Transformers 1 is a new movie?
I think it's just the massive difference in culture and social media being a prominent thing now.
Wait, if there's a movie called Transformers 1 that I didn't know was out, that's actually great. Because that makes what I said even funnier. I think from where we've come from and where we are now, some of it's come full circle, but I also think it's just the massive difference in culture and social media being a prominent thing right now. Yeah, part of it. It's all CG. People never think it's weird to go sit at a coffee shop with a coffee and use a laptop. I don't know why people think eating out alone is weird. Yeah, it's just different. I can't stay for this conversation. I don't understand how any religion is supported in any way by. I mean, you're entitled to that opinion, right? But like your reaction to what I'm saying, it kind of proves what I'm saying, Where it's like when people aren't willing to have that dialogue, people can't grow and people can't get better, right? You can disagree with something while still being like, okay, whatever, So this is like the like materialization of what I was just talking about. I think it's fine. Some people are like, Asmon is one of my best friends, and he is super not religious, right? Asmon's an atheist, right? He's not even as far as I know, right? I'm not even agnostic, right? Agnostic is like, well, I don't believe anything in particular, but like the idea that there is like some kind of higher power is like not crazy to me. atheism is like a no, I don't think there's anything. And then there's like, you know, obviously like all the different religions. And I think it's fine. Yeah, I think I mean, people are allowed to think different things, you know? That's what it is. Agnostic is like, I just don't have proof of anything, so I don't know. Yeah, it's whatever. Social media has made everybody way too polarized about everything. So
go big orange beat.
This is kind of the point of what I was talking about. This is how we got into this whole conversation in the first place. How we got into this whole conversation in the first place was people share these really sort of extreme, you know, one-sided beliefs or takes, because especially content creators, you're a slave to the algorithm. Literally, you are literally a slave to the algorithm, whether you know it or you don't know it. And then you start doing things that even subconsciously, you will start doing things that will lend itself to getting more reactions. You want more views. You want more clicks. You want more people talking about your stuff. You want more people commenting on your videos. You want more people responding to what you're doing. And when you even you might not even be thinking about it, but you say a certain thing, and then you get more reaction. You're like, oh, that was good. I'll just keep doing that. And then you know, just subconsciously, you just kind of keep doing that. You just kind of keep doing that. And that's why you have these really polarized. That's why everything is so polarized now. Is because the things that are the more lukewarm of a take that you have, the less people will care, and the less that people will interact with it. They might be like, oh, of course. Like, okay, does that even need to be said? Who cares? Scroll past. Don't like it. Don't leave a comment. You know, don't share it. Don't retweet it. You know. Okay, whatever. Don't even look at it, right? You're not even reading it and reading the comments, so it has like watch time or whatever. Because it's like a lukewarm take. You know? You say something crazy in one direction or the other, right? I say crazy. You say something really heavily in one direction or in another direction, and then now you have people that are commenting because they're upset. You have people that are commenting because they're like, "Thank God somebody said it," you know, or you have people that are, you know, they're just hate watching it, right? They're reading the comments. They're scrolling through. Oh, look at what this guy said. Look at this idiot. No, they might not even interact. Look at that dumbass. Oh, this is so dumb. Why does this have so many likes? Hey, John, look how many likes this thing has. Isn't that stupid? Oh yeah, that is stupid. You know? But now that's getting shared. And now that's that's what the algorithm feeds off of, right? You guys hear the phrase, you know, it's like watching a train crash or watching a car crash. I couldn't look away. People always talk about, you know, they're scrolling through Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it, right? Doesn't matter, right? You're scrolling through any sort of social media, and when watch time is a thing that they use for the algorithm. These things that are really bad, people watch them and they're like, oh my gosh, why is this on here? Why is this on this website? How come, dude, what? This is crazy. I'm just putting my phone down for a second. This is dumb. Scroll through comments. Dude, yeah, everybody's complaining about this. Like, why is this on my timeline? Look, what the hell? What's going on? It's all feeding the algorithm. It's all feeding the algorithm, right? So now this thing's getting juiced, this thing's getting cranked, and then it's getting shared to more people. That's why people see the videos of people dying and stuff on social media. It's not because people want to see it, it's because people don't want to see it so bad that they can't look away. You know? And that's what it is. So somebody like myself, I'm very measured in how I think about things and how I talk about things. Because that's just how I really feel. This is not conducive to being a content creator. It is my natural personality. And I struggle with this. because I know that it's not good for being a streamer. But I can't do it. I actually can't like if I can act, I can role play, and I can do all that, right? But there's like that's like a range, right? There's you kind of hit a certain point where like I can't be purposefully inflammatory in a certain direction, because it's just at the end of the day, like unless I'm playing a character, like I'm gonna think the things that I think, and I'm gonna talk about things the way I talk about, unless I'm like in act like RP mode and I'm playing a character, you know. I'm not watching well plays for political takes. Yeah, no, exactly. True. But yeah. People want to just digest the inflammatories and it's destroying us and putting us against each other. It's sad because we all probably agree on 90% shit. That's the thing. People don't realize this. The overwhelming majority of people, I truly believe, if you're like, okay, I truly believe this. You should try, and if you, in a perfect punt would be if it lands directly on the sideline if you're at the hash. I really believe this, 100%. I also think that you have people and think of it like you're on one side and you're on another side, right? 100, 100, 0, right? That's in the middle. I think most people really are, it's like a bell curve, right? That's a horrible bell curve. But most people are really like this. Like where the majority of opinion lands right here, in this range. Most people are in the middle on most things. And if you are here, then this is not the stuff that is getting shared on a lot of like social media stuff. And it's because of the way algorithms work. This stuff kind of gets deleted. It gets lost. It just gets lost, right? So now what happens is the perception, these people, the population of people don't see a direct representation of what most people think. What they see is a redistributed, like, I mean, they see this. Hell, they might even see, honestly, they might even see something more like this. To be honest with you. Smiley face. Where you are now seeing more of this because the way algorithms work. Because these things that get engagement are the things that are being pushed. You know? Then and then they can't change their opinions at all and think. Yeah, there's a number of reasons why people don't change their opinions, right? One of them is being unwilling to learn, being like ego, being unwilling to admit that you're wrong, right? That's one reason why people can, won't be willing to have a discussion, right? The other one is I mean, I don't know. I just think people just get legitimately upset.
Apologies
and I think
if this sounds a bit vindictive, but as someone who's been watching you and Asmon since about 2019, the direction his content has taken is sad. The shift he made into political/anti-woke React content following the Depp trial sucks. I miss when I could go to his channel to have fun rather than hear about DI changes to games or whatever his subreddit is mad about that day. All love. Hope his break helps him.
I mean, like, I do think that it's okay to talk about this stuff, but here's the problem. This is what I've seen recently, right? Like what I've seen a lot of recently with this rhetoric or this, people complaining about DEI, people complaining about woke this, woke that, whatever, SJWs and this and that. What I've seen recently is stuff that does not matter or it's not even like relevant. It's almost like, I'll tell you a story. One time I went to I would go to the card. I played Pokemon cards, Dragon Ball Z cards. I played Yu-Gi-Oh. I played so many card games. I actually love card games growing up, right? Which is funny because I haven't even played Trading Card Game Simulator, right? Or whatever it is, TCG Shop Simulator. I haven't even played it, but I loved card games growing up. Every Saturday I'd go to the store and, people would be playing tournaments or whatever. And I was a kid and there was all the older kids were there. And I was like significantly younger than everybody. Pretty much everything I always did in my life, I was way younger than everybody else. Until like high school, and then I started hanging out with people younger than me. So then I shifted. Basically, at 18, I shifted. Right? It's like I was always older. I was always acting older than I was as a kid, and now at this point, I just act way younger than I am in a lot of ways. It's just how I am. Ironically enough, the only card game I didn't get into is the only card game that really survived, and that's Magic. The only card game that really survived and flourished is Magic. I never got into it. It's kind of funny, but anyway. So, quick story. I remember one day I was like trying to fit in. It was one of those things like, you're trying to fit in, trying to look cool, right? And I was a younger kid, whatever. And like, what is the coolest thing about cards? I'm curious. What do you guys think is the coolest thing about cards? Like Pokemon, Dragon Ball Z, whatever it is, as a kid. Think back to whenever you were like in second grade, first grade. What was the coolest thing? Artwork, shiny, holographic, shiny, art. Yeah, holos. Exactly. Charizard holographic. Exactly. I remember walking in and I was like, ugh, I'm coming in. I walked into the room and I was like, it was like second grade, first grade. I was like, anybody got any holos? And I like look around and like everyone's just kind of like, what the fuck is this kid saying? And they just go back to playing the game. Anybody got any holos? Like it was like it's like I don't know. It was just like the stupidest thing to say. But yeah, actually, my voice was deeper and everything. It was crazy. But I just remember like I almost never get like embarrassed ever, especially growing up. I was like never like that. But that was just one of those times where I'm like, I'm an idiot. Hello, fellow card game players. Like, yeah, I feel like what I've seen recently with a lot of anti-woke this or anti-DEI this, there's a lot of that I'm seeing. I'm seeing a lot of people. It's almost like they're trying to fit in. Hey, fellas, how about that DEI stuff, huh? Hey, fellas. It's like, what? And the problem is there are things that are legitimate issues. There are, okay? There's legitimate issues that end up getting masked because there's too much noise. Cut out the noise. If you have a point and you believe something, stop bringing up bad examples of a bunch of stuff because that bad example might be the only example that somebody ever sees. And if that's the only example of somebody ever sees, they might make their permanent opinion off of that first impression and be like, these guys are idiots. What are they talking about? There it is, dude. That's the whole point. Exactly. Kids are probably made for 18th event, and that's just not how it is anymore. Not complaining. That's just how it is. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Games are for everybody. But here's the thing. They've always been for everybody. I don't even think this is true. I think if anything, it felt like games were made for kids. The only thing that matters at the end of the day is whenever it comes to games being good, or games, It's the bottom line. Does the game sell? Is it good? Do people have a good opinion of the game? So much so that, hey, we want to make a Rogue Master 2. Okay? Oh man, Rogue Master 1 was sick. I can't wait for Rogue Master 2 to come out. Boom. There you have it. Your game was freaking good. That's it. Is the game good or not? There's a lot of factors that go into a game being good or not. Characters, story, the art, holographics, hollows, the gameplay itself, right? How does it feel to play the game? My dad's almost 70, plays games almost every night. Yeah. Don't know the age range, but Baldur's Gate proves the games can be for adults. No, I mean games are for everybody. Period. Like it's not even a question, right? It's just yeah. Asmon always says DEI never makes a good game bad, but it can make a bad game worse simply when it's forced into attraction and story and gameplay. Yeah, I mean this is pretty much just it, right? Like it's this is pretty much just it, right? Like you want your games to play well. You want your games to be good.
I hate the woke
you know?
leftist bullshit. Just the other week I slammed 8 Jack and Cokes, a 12-pack of beer, and a few shots of Henny and got behind the wheel of me Jeep. After the cops pulled my car out of the tree, they ticketed me for day. I fucking hate liberals.
So I mean, like your logs here, a lot of what you're talking about here is a lot of what I'm saying is not good, right? It's like just having like the really like hard and fast opinion of whatever it is, right? It doesn't even matter what you think, but it's not good to have like that super hard and fast opinion on something, period, and like there's no way at all possibly that you could be wrong, you know? It's just, well, I mean, some of these words, right, like incel, echo chamber, you know, woke, DEI, right? You know, lefty, right-wing grift. All these words are just buzzwords, man, right? Inferior, okay. Yeah, so now, like, here's what happens. Whenever you act the way that you do, if you believe something and you're, like, just coming in, you're just, like, pointing the gun at everybody, and you're like, okay, who's next? Then people are naturally going to disagree with your side, right? They're going to be like, wow, this guy seems like an asshole. I don't want to agree with him, right? Which is, this is the core of what I'm talking about today. You know, you're not even listening, nor are you really waiting to talk, right? You're just going. And this is what I'm saying. Like this is the perfect proof of what I was really the core of my entire point here today is like you're watching it in real time, you know. Wacko Knight, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Any gifters? White Hardu, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Transfat, thank you for the 10 months. Tiny Man Tim, thank you for the 20 months. Yeah, you know. Blank, whatever millionaire, right? It's just weird, right? So like you don't even treat people like people, or you'll discredit somebody because of them being of a different like financial status, economic status than you are, right? So it's like. And not even like in a meme. Like, I mean, like this guy's clearly a moron. Like, he doesn't even know what I'm talking about. He's not willing to listen to what I'm saying, right? He says he has an ad, but brother, you ain't got an ad for 6 minutes. Okay? Like, he's lying. You know, I've been talking to him this whole time. Still in ads. Okay. A lot of what you do, Esfand, is half meme, half joke, but it's what makes it fun. Yeah, and that's how I am, right? That's my personality, right? Because I like that, you know? I don't believe personally only shallow artists can make any part of their work diverse if they want. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? Like, some people really don't like whenever, should think of an example. Some people really didn't like whenever like a certain character of a I'm trying to think of a good example here. Okay, let's take a fictional character, right? If you have a fictional character, wait, what does Soda want? Oh, Soda wants to play SCP. I gotta get this out. It's like a sneeze. Yeah. 8 ads did not take you 7 minutes to watch. It's 3 minutes of ads max. You should go back and you should watch my VOD and you should actually listen to what I was saying instead of just coming in here and just start like pointing the gun at people, because I've been talking about like this rhetoric and how you act for the last like 30 minutes, right? Hey man, you want to play SCP with me and Soda Poppin'? No, give me some time. I'm desperate for viewership, so I put up a picture of Asmon while talking about something unrelated until enough viewers get in here, and then I'm going to do whatever I'm going to do. So, the gun is pointed straight at you. So now you're saying you're pointing a gun at me. You need help, man. Go watch. I took what you said and flipped it. What? No, I said when you come in pointing the gun at everybody.
Is part of a secret
that's not a flip. A flip is backwards. You would say I'm pointing the gun at myself is what you would say if you flipped it.
About these topics is just pushing the chicken nugget agenda.
That's not. It's like.
Sorry, still mad. Coach never
gave
us.
No, I don't want to ban him because I think people need to see this because this is like the perfect example of what I've been talking about for 30 minutes, right? When people act in this way, then they push people away from what they actually believe, right? They might really believe something and like this is bad or this is like this, and then if they don't express that in the right way, then it will make people not want to agree with them. So, yeah. Yeah. I'm not trying to make you agree. I don't know. I know you're not. I don't think you're trying to make anybody agree. I think you're trying to get rid of people. That's what you're trying to do, from the rhetoric that you've shared. So, which is, yeah, it's kind of our issue here. Jaden Daniels in the locker room getting x-rays? No, dude, he was having such a good rookie year.
Yo, Esfand, could I get mod for the next 5 minutes so I could ban that guy? Not for anything he said. I just heard he was a fan of Syracuse. He needs to go.
Syracuse? Yeah, I don't know. Whoops. I don't even know what these things mean, by the way. Like, Yeah, I don't even know what these things mean. But you're the example. I know that much. Yeah, you're the example. So,
Yeah.
Fadan, thank you for the 7 months. Thank you, dude. Let me install SCP while I'm still talking. Tell them I'm installing SCP.
I don't know what changed on Twitter, but all of these people with blue check marks telling me it's bad to be woke. These people must not have jobs 'cause I can't afford to be sleeping all day.
So yeah, so kind of back to my train of thought, right? Some of the things are bad, right? But these things are bad in ways that, like, if a game is good, that's all that really matters, right? But the way that people feel is sometimes if the story or especially the gameplay, if the gameplay is impacted by it, which I think almost never happens, but if the gameplay is impacted by it, then it's just like massive L, period, point blank, end of discussion. Like, I'm not about it. It's over, right? I think if it affects the gameplay, it's like, what are you doing? I can't even think of an example. It would have to be so extreme. But I think that a lot of people feel like if things, like, it's almost like time is being wasted on making a game as good as it can possibly be, by trying to do things that don't necessarily make sense. But if something makes sense and if it's reasonable or if it's cool, then people are all about it. So a good example is if you take a fictional character, right? You take a fictional character of anything, then let's say you make them of a different ethnicity. What's the best Spider-Man movie? Chat, what's the best Spider-Man movie? All out of any feature-length movie related to Spider-Man, what's the best one? Animated, not animated, everything. See, as soon as I said animated, a lot of people are like Spider-Man 1, Spider-Man 2, which I agree. But as soon as you say animated, immediately people are like, oh, Spider-Verse. Spider-Verse was sick, right? You have the Miles Morales Spider-Man. It's not Peter Parker. It's Miles Morales, right? Spider-Man is black. And it is sick. It's such a the Miles Morales Spider-Man is so good. Spider-Verse is so good. Adds to the story, makes it cool, it's interesting, it's great, right? So is Peter Parker. It's great. They're both great. They're different universes, but they're both great. It's a fictional character, whatever, right? And key point is it makes it even better. Something that superhero people love so much is now made even better. Not necessarily even just because it changed. You didn't take Peter Parker away, right? It's just like an alternate, it's like a what if, right? That's wonderful. So good. Asmon doesn't have a problem with that, though. So I'm not saying, but I never said that. I'm not, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Asmon at all here, right? I'm just talking, right? Because I'm just kind of stuck in a rant. I'm in a train of thought, right? I'm talking about the people that are like, they always bring up like woke this, DEI this, whatever. It's any sort of like, there's these like list of buzzwords that are really far on this side and a list of buzzwords that are really far on this side too. Right-wing grift. I'm trying to think, it's like, there's right-wing grift. I just said them out loud, but I'm just like I'm just trying to get kind of fried here. Yeah, dog whistle, right-wing grift, whatever. And then there's it's like, leftist this, incel, That's another one. Just calling everything incel or calling everything like echo chamber. That's another one. Constantly echo chamber this, incel this. You know, DEI this, woke this. It's like people just throw these buzzwords around like they're nothing. But what happens is somebody, and all the way back full circle to the man on the corner of the street, you know, waving the book at people, right? That might be somebody's first and only impression of somebody bringing up a criticism of something. So whenever the point that you're bringing up is stupid, and I'm just gonna call it what it is, because it can't be stupid, right? Like it's not logical, it's not a fleshed out thought, it's not accurate. Then what happens is people that, you know, they might not have an opinion on something, but they're capable of being able to understand things. They just don't have an opinion on it, right? Or maybe they haven't been exposed to something yet to even know about it, right? Now, I'm like, okay, well, what you're saying seems really stupid, and the snowball has started moving in one direction for me to think one way. And it's a lot harder to change somebody's opinion than to establish somebody's opinion on something. So if you do believe something, it should be done in it should be shared in such a way that you're presenting it in a format that people can understand. It's logical and it's accurate, right? So, yeah. It's not simple. How's it not? Yeah. That's what the entire narrative is supposed to. If your story is written to support these ideas in a good way, it doesn't matter. Don't patronize customers with disingenuous characters and ideas. Right. So, right, I understand what you're saying. Okay. So to continue my point, if there's like a historical retelling of something, right? Of like, let's say you're making a character based on you're making a story based on a true story where a character is, you know, is George Washington, right? And George Washington is like, I don't know, Chinese in this movie. It's like, huh? You know? And it's like, well, why are you doing that? You know, it's now it's just like, now to be fair, I'd probably watch it too because I'd be like, what the fuck is happening here? You know? If you're that, and that's a different scenario. Now, I guess you could have like this. Now, okay, let me give an example of like, okay, I mean, it's not George Washington, I guess, technically, but I'm making a movie where it wasn't, the settlers didn't come from, I guess people didn't come from England to America to create America. Let's say another country did. Maybe China did it, right? And it's like a movie where that happens. Okay, well, that makes sense. Like the George Washington character being Chinese makes sense there, right? But it's like what I think a lot of people don't like is if it's like something just seems totally unnecessary and then they're doing it for they're doing it just to gain like favor, because that's whenever it seems like it doesn't feel genuine, and then that's what people really don't like. It's like they're checking off a box. Yeah, that's a good example. You know? Guatama, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, it's like they're doing it for brownie points, right? And this works for some people, but I think most people are. I don't think it's an uncommon opinion to be like, this is weird. You know, that's what I'm talking about when I'm talking about like the majority of opinions that people don't hear. I think most people are going to be like, huh? Okay. Ariel being changed. I mean, even I don't know too much about the Ariel being changed thing, but Ariel's a fictional character, right? Who cares? James Bond, right? there was some talk about like James Bond. This was years ago. Do you guys remember when people were talking about like who should be the next James Bond? And then it was like this guy, that guy, you know? James Bond is not a real person. James Bond is a fictional character. And how many people were like, please God, Idris Elba, make Idris Elba James Bond. Idris Elba would be a badass James Bond. He'd be such a good James Bond, right? James Bond being black for the sake of being black. James Bond is also kind of weird. Well, so here's the point. Or here's the point I'm trying to make here. It's not about James Bond being black just to make him black. It's about the character that a black actor, specifically, like let's take Idris Elba for example. It's about the character that an actor could play would be so good that it doesn't matter if he's black or Indian or white or, you know, Chinese or Persian. I think I would make a great James Bond. I think I could be a great Iranian James Bond. I think I would be great. Okay, that's just my own, you know, that's just my own opinion. You know, y'all are free to disagree, but I will ban you if you do. Thank you. No, but. No, you know, jokes aside, it's not about that, right? I don't think it's about making somebody a certain ethnicity just to make them a certain ethnicity for no reason. I think it's more about the actor that can play that character, right? And yeah, we're gonna bounce out. It all comes down to merit.
Would be
James
the only
Cornwood,
paladin James Bond would be.
Yeah. It all comes down to merit, right? It all comes down to merit. How good of an actor you are. How good of a character can you play? How well is this character written? I think everything should be like that. It should almost always be about merit. You know?
For sure.
Rejects
Rejects all the women.
Prince of Persia. Oh, okay, so okay, there's an example of like a fictional character, right? It's the Prince of Persia, right? I feel like if you had a Prince of Persia character and it was like, you know, this summer, Jackie Chan stars as the Prince of Persia. It's like, what? Like, you know, that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Yes, it's a fictional character. Yes, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. You know, yes, it's fictional, but it doesn't make a lot of sense, right? Because it's that's not what the character entails, you know? That's just Rush Hour 4 with extra steps. Yeah. You know? That happened. Jake Gyllenhaal played Prince of Persia. You know my take on that? It all comes down to the character that is being portrayed, right? That's what I said earlier. I think Jake Gyllenhaal could 1,000% pass as Persian. So I don't think it takes away from the character. And if the movie is good or whatever, or if the character is good, I didn't see the movie, by the way. So I have no idea. But I'm just talking about this closed environment of like, could Jake Gyllenhaal be Prince of Persia? I think that's fine. It doesn't have to be. It's like, whoa, buddy, you're Turkish. You're not Iranian. So we can't have you we can't have you be the Prince of Persia. You know, like, you know what I mean? Like it's. I think if somebody can pass, it all comes down to the character. Like, how's the character being portrayed? You know? It's a pretty significant historical context difference between casting a black James Bond and whitewashing. I mean, but not really. Like, I think it's just, does the character work? That's it. Does the character work? You know?
The only character that would be unrealistic.
Prince of Persia should have been Bijan Robinson. True.
Over 25.
True. Bijan Robinson. Yeah, it's just got to work. That's it. It's just got to work, you know? Consider how I think has clearly African accent. It doesn't matter because they're actors. It doesn't, you know, they're actors. Right? It all comes down to, like, does it fit? Like, how do they look? I'm saying they don't pass, though. Do you have an example? Like, I mean, I had a friend of mine in college who was Ghanaian. You know, he was from Ghana. You know, he moved to America from Ghana, you know, in his 20s, right? Like he was African, but he's also now an American. No. Gilneas? No. Ghana. Ghanaian. I'm Ghanaian here? Sick. Yeah. Ghanaian? No, it's Ghanaian. So Serbian here. I had a Serbian friend in college. He never played football before. He was a shot and disc thrower. Huge. He was like 270, 6'5". Big, strong. And then he started to play football, and he was just, I mean, he wasn't super good at football, but he was just like, just huge. Good athlete. I'm fine with actors. This is established character, though. A lot of controversy around new IP with no established characters. Is the ethnicity of the character important in the context of the story? Yeah, I mean, I think that could be part of it. I think that could be part of it. And there's a lot of times where it's not, and there's a lot of times where it is, right? Bad characters are just bad characters. I don't know why we focus on identity of the character when actually it's just the execution of the character that's just bad. Exactly. No, I agree with that. A lot of films in Hollywood whitewash their characters because for a long time, people Genghis Khan played by John Wayne. When I talk about this for context in the White Ocean, oh, I see what you're saying. I think so. You're saying the implication is that they cast something in a different role for money, as opposed to just like making good content. And let's be honest, who isn't your friend though? You probably have friends from every creator. Yeah, I mean, I'm just. That's just how I am. Like I'm very like, you know. And I think everybody should be like that, right? That's how I feel. I think everybody should be open to that. Good content is just money to some people, though. Yeah, you know what's crazy is they kind of go hand in hand, don't they? They kind of go hand in hand. The only thing I'm taking from this whole conversation is Esfand for Bond. Yeah. All right, good night, Tribe. They push their ideals and influence on others. That's a pit of issues for some actors like these Star Wars shows, Bond ratings. It's bad for it. No, I mean it's. I mean it's not. It's not permanent. He'll be back. Second best. Dude, you know what's something funny? Where was I? Dude, I don't remember where I was. Can we pass the political line? I mean, we're not really we're not talking politics here. It's just like a conversation, right? Like, so I can't remember where I was, but there was a dad trying to, oh my gosh, I wish I could remember where I was, because it was so funny, because like I was like it was totally out of the blue. Dad was trying to pump up his son. Was this in New York? He was trying to get his son, like, kind of like cheer him up. And he's sitting there with his kid. And he's on a knee talking to his kid, little kid. It's like, you know, 4-year-old, 5-year-old kid. And he's like, yo, come on, buddy, right? And I'm not really like paying attention, right? And he's like, yeah, you know, you can do this. Okay, you go. He's like, you can do this. You can go, you know, whatever. I wasn't listening, right? I wasn't listening closely. But at one point he's like, that's right, son. Now tell me, what are you? And he goes, I'm Mexican. Right. Mexican, not Mexicant. You can do this. And I just like, I thought, like, it's like the context of him sitting there, like, and he's like, you got it, Dad. Like that. It was like from a movie, right? I mean, and like that's like a thing that people say, right? Like it's been in a movie or something before, but it was like watching that scene play out was so funny to me. I think, and maybe it's from George Lopez. I don't know what it's from, right? Because I've heard it before. Yeah, I've heard it before, but like seeing it happen in person in like a very serious context was so funny to me, dude. It was like I thought I was like, what the hell? Good dad, true. I mean, that's the kind of thing I would say to my kids. It was from George Lopez. Yeah. Even Hassan was very strong beliefs on this. Had a reasonable conversation with Asmon on this, and then people got mad at Hassan for even talking to Asmon. Like, I don't get these people who shit on others for trying to do. You're never going to get your point across, whether it's politics or movies or whatever, if you're just an ass to everyone. Yeah, no, exactly. Like that's kind of my whole point, right? That's what it's part of the reason why I don't care so much. I don't care so much for like politics in general, right? You know. It's because of that. It's because these like the really like politically charged people are just so like they're so polarized, right? Like the guys yesterday at Tailgate, like I love that. I thought that was so funny, right? But it's also in other ways, it's like they were super like, what are you guys doing here? You guys are talking football. Like it was weird, like because they were the opposite of how you would expect most people to act. Because they were like not super, and then as soon as they were like, yeah, you know, Trump 2024, like it was like what, like that, what? It came out of nowhere. It was so funny to me. But I like I mean, yeah, tonal whiplash. Yeah, I like that stuff because it's so absurd. It's funny. Like the whiplash was so absurd that it's hilarious to me. Yeah, that's gaming. Yeah. You're gonna play the video? Well, Soda was asking me to play SCP. You're gonna watch any football today? No, not really. Not a whole lot. Okay. So, I don't know if I want to play SCP. As in subreddit has been hijacked by 50% proxy of other communities to hate on his own others. Yeah, I think it's just like, well, that's part of the problem with Reddit in general. Part of the problem with Reddit in general is goes back to the polarization, goes back to the algorithm. The most extreme opinions float to the top, right? So if somebody like doesn't really like is like, oh, okay, like that, does that even need to be said? If it's like a lukewarm opinion or it's like an in the middle range opinion, then people don't even upvote it, right? What is this? Whoops. That looked interesting to me, but I lost it. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is what I was talking about. Like for examples of fictional characters where like, does it work or not? Right. Like for example, yeah, Black Panther was created to be a black character. Yeah. So it's like, yeah, of course, you know, even though it's a fictional character, like that's the point of the character. So like, it wouldn't make sense to make him
hear me out.
Otherwise.
Ryan Gosling playing Martin Luther King in a biopic would bring our country together.
Yeah. 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 As is gonna grow metaphorically from this, he could have been a lot more eloquent, but he probably needed it the last couple ones. I mean, I have a lot of I kind of want to watch the video because I don't know what he said in the video exactly. Because I talked to Asmon a lot, right? But I want to see what he said in the video. Because I mean, I kind of have my own thoughts of like things in general, but I don't know what he talked about, what he didn't talk about. I thought the video was pretty good. A lot of people said it was really good. Growth is good, but bring our dude back. We want Zach back. You know what I want back? I want Asmongold back. They want Zach back. I want Asmongold back. You know, it's like that's, you know, it's a joke, but yeah, it's I feel like he's kind of had a rough go like last year or so. It was just kind of been like, what the hell? Let me see. Play the VOD. Well, I'm. Soda was asking me to do SCP. Let me see. Let me see what they got going on here. Have they started playing yet? Are you trying 50 pounds? Yeah, I'm down. Actually, I gained a little bit. I'm close to 240 now, dude. I'm telling you, New York was a mistake. New York was a mistake, dude. I freaking gained almost 10 pounds in New York. This is not good. You want a can? Dude, I don't know what. I got this crazy sweet tooth in New York. Dude, I was cranking candy, dude. I don't know what happened to me in New York. We're gonna play Silent Hill. So my plan for today was to do Madden early on, and then do Silent Hill at night. But also, I had a. Chris had back in your daydream. Frick Madden. Frick Silent Hill. Frick everything. So you're not watching the video now? No, I'm just seeing when they want to play. Soda says, I might join later. Yeah, I'll join them later because I don't want to bait the video for like a freaking hour or whatever, however long we've been talking about stuff, and then all of a sudden it's like I don't watch the video. It's like kind of like shit. You know what I mean? I made a joke about it earlier, but I don't want to actually do that.
Yo.
Okay. Yo, Verwin, thank you for the 15 months, Verwin. Wait, let me go to the bathroom real quick, though. Oh, my... Oh.
Don't let the liberals lie to you, folks. I love inclusion. Nobody is more inclusive than me, believe me. That is why in my second term, I will issue an executive order to create a new 60s movie starring Michael Cera as Dr. King, Terry Crews as John F. Kennedy, and Morgan Freeman as Lyndon B. Johnson. And
I need to send something to one of the Texas State football coaches. I might get access at Texas State for a tailgate. Yeah. So we got next weekend is gonna be Wisconsin for IRL Saturday for tailgate on Saturday. And then if we do Wisconsin and then a special edition Tuesday, and then SMU November 2nd, that's 6 episodes. So that was my goal for the season, was to do 6. But 8 would be like really good. But 6 was the minimum goal. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. Okay. When are you gonna do Boomer Month? I still don't know. I mean, I haven't decided. Like, it's got to be a month where there's like nothing else really going on, or like doing it in a month where like there's some remasters or remakes coming out is good too, because it like you're kind of like scheduling it around like, you know, Boomer content in that way. Terresters are crazy. Keep up the great work. Thanks, dude. Let's see. Did I have anything else? Did I have anything else I was wanting to talk about? Did I wrap up my thoughts from earlier? When are you gonna go to an Illinois game? I think an Illinois game would be cool. Actually, I know a coach there. You got to touch on the major differences between Classic WoW and SOD and what Blizzard did wrong and how they can improve. Oh, right. Okay, hold on. Let me pull out my notes. Okay. No, Will Levis memes is like, no. No, we'll do our football thing tomorrow when we go live. We'll do the football thing again. We'll get our football memes of the week. I'm trying to order food.
Esfand.
Esfand. Cool. Are there any of the fighting games you'd like to play besides Street Fighter 6? Tekken, Sparking Zero, Fatal Fury. I didn't get to play Marvel vs. Capcom very much. I played a little bit. I haven't fixed my phone screen yet now. Yeah. But I haven't gotten to play very much. Anyway. Okay. Let's I haven't watched this video yet. Here, let me get my headphones on so I can hear proper. So I don't know what all he talks about, and I mean I don't even know if I have much to say about it at this point, but we'll see. Where's the damn shit? Give me. I'm just kind of thinking right now about where I could have put my headphones. Dude, I might put an air tag on my headphones. Thinking. Trying to do my headphones. Somebody else's fault. It wasn't me. Oh, here. Ow! Frick! All right. Let's turn this on. Wait. Okay. I want to tell you that after this react, if you'll do it, I won't watch you react to anything else ever again. Evan Daz, I'm going to say this. I think you've been completely obnoxious the whole time, just sitting there waiting for me to watch a video whenever I was having like a like pretty consistent conscious stream of thought discussion before we watch the video. I think you're like super ADHD something, I don't know what it is like really annoying. Right? Like I was finishing what I was talking about before watching the video. And when like you're complaining about it like crazy and like nobody else is really complaining about it, it's super weird, right? So don't watch. I'm just joking. Oh, okay. That's okay.
Hey guys, I wanted to talk to you all about what my reason was for getting suspended on Twitch and also what my plans are going forward. I'm going to try and structure this video into two parts, where the first part is going to be me talking about the Twitch suspension, second part is going to be talking about myself. And the first thing I want to start off with is something that I know it might sound a little bit insincere because of how ridiculous this is, but I really mean it, and if you listen to the whole video, I hope you can see why. Everybody who's come and spoken out and talked to me and said stuff about me, you know, aside from the, oh, you should kill yourself or something like that, I want to say that I really appreciate you. And I think this has been something that's a long time coming. And I actually think that this is something that not only I deserved, but it's also something that I needed. And I want to talk about what the reason for that is, but I want to start off and just make sure that that's actually very clear. So a couple of days ago, I made some comments about Palestine and also about Hamas and, you know, some just general, you know, basically opinions that were trivializing the genocide that's happening there. And I don't really want to like mince words or like try to like, oh, I wasn't justifying or, you know, promoting it. I said something.
Yeah, I don't know why the audio is so bad. How do you record this? Like, damn, Asmon, why is the audio so bad?
About it.
This guy hasn't recorded a video in so long.
I said that I didn't care about innocent people getting killed by another force, by anything. And I think that that's a horrible, disgusting, mean-spirited thing to say. And I don't necessarily think that it was really racist, really, but when I'm using language like Palestinians or like the people there, rather than what my real language was, I've always been very outspoken and very against religious extremism, and I still am. I think that any religion and any way of thinking that's going to cause you to put other people in like kind of positions below you as like, you know, like gay people, women, people with disabilities, anything like that, I think that that's a really bad position to have, and I really don't like that. And I think that my problem and my fault here was that I was making a criticism of religious extremism, and I made no effort.
Well,
and I feel like almost I've rewatched the clip, right, or a number of the clips, and it's like I've almost made an effort not to draw a distinction between the two things. I think that a lot of us here can easily say that we're against religious extremism, and I am, but whenever I categorize everybody in the area as this like group, then I'm the asshole, and I was the asshole. I had a lot of you guys tell me that. And it's taken me, this is what's so crazy about it, is that I think this has been going on now.
I mean, like that's the core issue, right? Like there's, like a core issue is, and this is a lot of times like people might feel a certain way about the government, or they might feel a certain way about a, you know, like a government of a country doing this, or like this is a law that somebody passed, or whatever. But then whenever you go and like I'll tell you, because I didn't see it for a while, to be honest. Like I was just doing my own thing. I was kind of in my own world, and then I saw it later, and like I'm like he just like looked like tilted, like Asmon just like was like something like had been bothering him, something set him off, right? And it was just like, because Asmon does this thing, dude, and I've been friends with Asmon for almost 8 years. like Asmon will do this thing where he gets like really upset about something, 7, 8, something like that. He gets like bonus mad. Like it's like he literally like wow bonus rolls like in like critical mad is like what happens, and it's like where he just like it's like he just goes too far. And it's like, bro, what? Like chill, you know. And it like felt like one of those moments having known him for so long, and I was like, what? Like it was like he literally, it was like a Winfrey proc. It was really dumb, right? Like it almost. I don't even think it needs to be said, right? I think it's pretty. I think it was really like. I mean, I think it's just one of those things that's like, what is going on, dude? Like what is happening
for
here?
like 2 years. I think that I've been slowly devolving into the most mean-spirited, I don't really even know what the word is for it. Just
Wait,
like
I think I missed a little bit.
Is that I think this has been going on now for like 2 years. I think that I've been slowly devolving into the most mean-spirited, I don't really even know what the word is for it.
No, it's. I mean, it's this thing where like, I mean, I've noticed it too, right? Like Asmon is one of my closest friends. There's a reason why, like, when we started, like, there's a reason why we started OTK together, right? It's because beyond like us being friends, right? We could, you know, it's like, hey, like we know that we'd be good at this. Like I know that Asmon would be good. Asmon knows that I will be good, right? Like there's a reason for that, right? And on top of that, yeah, like we are friends. You know, we've been friends for years. But people always say like, you know, business and things being business and not being personal, or don't get into business with friends or this and that. I think the reality of it is like business really is like one of the most personal things. Business really is one of the most personal things there is. And people don't want to do business with people that they can't have like a proper relationship with, and that they can trust one another, right? So yeah. I feel like Asmon's content became more and more negative. No, it did. I mean, I've said I agree. I think everybody's seen it. He's literally saying it himself, right? Like he's admitting. He's like, yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Just like the most mean-spirited, rude, like nasty, like just callous, psychopathic version of myself. I think that I've been devolving into this. And a lot of my friends,
I'm actually kind of surprised he just like straight up admits it at the beginning of the video.
You've got to chill out. You've got to calm down. I've been like, oh, that old man doesn't know what he's talking about. And I've finally had some level of accountability for that. And thank God. I look back at some of the things that I've said.
He said his dad said that?
Down. Version of my like just callous, psychopathic version of myself. I think that I've been devolving into this. And a lot of my friends have told me this. My dad has told me this. He said, you've got to chill out. You've got to calm down. I've been like, oh, that old man doesn't know what he's talking about.
Dude, if Asmon's dad's saying it, then it's like, okay, shit, dude, you never spit everywhere. If Asmon's dad's saying it, yeah, you need to pump the brakes. Yeah, you need to bump Asmon.
And I've finally had some level of accountability for that. And thank God. I look back at some of the things that I've said and done over the past 2 years, and I don't think that I've been wrong about everything, obviously, right? But there have been ways that I've communicated and ways that I've acted that are indefensible. And I think looking back on it, it's just disgusting. And it's something that you get lost in the sauce, and you get fixated around like listening and reading feedback and, you know, just getting hyper fixated. This is like your entire life. You lose a perspective on reality, and you lose a perspective on the world. And I think that perspective was brought into perspective yesterday and the day before.
Yeah, dude.
I was making comments like this, and
Okay. Yeah, I feel like because out of 1,000 hours of streaming, your whole world can crumble down in a 5-minute clip over a bet. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. That's actually like a separate discussion, but like, dude, like Asmon needed this. I feel like sometimes like people hit a point. Sometimes you need a reality check, right? It's like, hey, like, bro, snap out of it, right? And I mean that's. I feel like that's what he's. I mean, he's talking about himself.
I feel so stupid. It's crazy. So I'm getting all these people making negative comments toward me.
He didn't say anything wrong. He did though, right? And that's coming from me, who I'm very like, I don't care about anything, right? Like I'm very like whatever, right? You know, but like even himself, like he's saying, you know, he's like, yeah, that was stupid. I was like, he was just snowballing out of control, right? And you can be like, bro, what are you doing? You can admit that to yourself or to others, but then also learn from it. And be like, okay, well, like, you just gotta relax, right? You gotta admit, like, okay, like, I mean, he's literally admitting, he's not even admitting it, he's claiming it, right? There's like a difference. It's like, okay, fine, you're right, or like, no, I was just losing my shit, and I'm going way too far with this thing, and it's not just the one thing; it's like the whole trajectory, right? Which I mean, that's what I think. That's what he thinks clearly, right?
Me like, oh, go kill yourself, I hate you, everything like this. Do you know who reached out to me? And they wanted to talk and have a conversation and see if I was okay. It's people that were Islamic and people that had fucking family in Palestine. And how humiliating is that?
Classic.
How absolutely humiliating is that? And these were the people I was trying to say were
classic.
And
Dude, what was I talking about earlier? What was I talking about earlier? It's when you approach these people with like, and you're trying to like attack them, the hate and the vitriol and all this stuff. You can disagree with what they said. You can condemn what they said. You say, hey, that's shitty, right? But you know, it's fine to feel that way, right? But there's a difference between like being like, yeah, that guy's being stupid, or that guy's wrong. There's a difference between like feeling that way and like attacking them, right? Or like permanently condemning them and saying like, oh, like this irredeemable, yada yada yada, right? This is what pushes people away, and it's exactly what I was talking about hours ago, right? I don't even remember how we got on the topic, but you can see it in the dude's eyes. This is I feel like a piece of shit face. Like, I know Asmon very well. This is when he's like, dude, that's how you're like, that's the willingness to be like, hey, you said something really shitty about like my family indirectly, right? You didn't realize it, but you did, right? Or you said something really shitty about like the place where where I'm from. And then you go and you're like, hey, like, I hope you're doing okay. And like, this isn't the case, but like, it's literally, it's humiliating, right? Because you realize how wrong you are. Which is it's the point I was making, right? Now, this is like kind of an extreme example, to be honest. But what I was saying is a lot more like, look, if you show people the right way when there's a moment for it and there's an opportunity for it, that, hey, this is what I believe, or this is how things are in this way, it's a lot more powerful, right? Because a lot of times it's humbling. Yes, it's humbling to those people, Classic case of kill them with kindness. That's what they teach the kids, to kill them with kindness,
Humiliating is that? And these were the people I was trying to say were bad. And I feel like such a fucking stupid asshole. I really do. I've always been I guess like I've always been kind of like an atheist, and even
I've always been kind of an asshole. At times, yes,
kid, I was
but
raised
especially
Roman Catholic,
recently.
and I was always very defiant towards it. And I've always had a negative opinion of religion, and I've also had a negative opinion of religious cultures. And I think that really, I think that opinion is definitely shaped by the media that I've created, and the media I've created for myself, and then also just the media that exists, the media that I've chosen to seek out as well. And I think that that media has allowed me to have certain predispositions and certain biases that the truth is that don't have any sort of relation to what my own real life has been experienced, or my own real life experience has been, excuse me. And so I've been spending a lot of time talking to those people, and I've seen people like fans of mine, like I had viewers.
You're a moron. You're an actual idiot. Well, first off, one, Asm's not my boss, right? Number one. Two, what? Three, what? Have you been watching the stream at all, or you just come in here? These guys don't know anything about OTK. You know what's crazy, man? Even a lot of Asmon's viewers don't know anything about OTK, which is something that, like, internally, like we've known for a while. Because it's like they're just like on their own little island, right? It kind of sucks. I've regularly been like, this is bad. Hey, over here. And then it just kind of got to the point where it was kind of like, everyone's like, yeah, whatever, right? Which is, it's not even that bad, right? Because it really isn't that bad, right? Everybody's always going to have their own viewers. But I feel like it was actually much worse than I thought whenever I kind of saw the response recently, and people are like, who even is the rest of OTK? I'm like, hello? Isn't that weird? It's super weird, right? Because people are saying all these things about OTK and this and that, but they like don't actually like watch any of the OTK content. They just watch one guy in the org, right? But he's been doing his own thing, right? He's kind of just been on his own island. But it's weird to have an opinion on something that you know absolutely nothing about, and like such a strong opinion, you know. Do you get paid by OTK? I have no salary, no. You're part of the org. What do you think people do in the org? I started the org with Asmon. I don't have a salary. I don't get paid. Like, you're just an angry, hateful person. Stop. Okay. I watched most of you since Raj and saw the org start. It's been a good time. Yeah.
Yo.
Messaging me on Discord, like, you know, why are you saying this? Like, do you want to talk? Do you want to, like, you know, I'm willing to talk to you, and, like, you know, like, let's try to work this out.
Hey, you're so loud that you literally can't hear anybody else speak. The words in your head and your brain are so loud that you can't hear anybody else speak. If you keep operating this way, you will never grow and you will never learn, right? Because you're going to believe whatever you believe, and you won't even have an opportunity to get better than
donations. You are welcome, Esfand. By the way, Tyler quit, and we need someone on the fryer for lunch shift tomorrow. Can you come in?
I'm a football coach.
Out, right? We love you. And I scrolled up on their messages, and these are people that messaged me in like 2016, 2017, 2018. Like, I love your content. I love your stream. I love you.
Oh, right? We got to go back because it got broken up too much.
And so I won't have any sort of relation to what my own real life has been experienced, or my own real life experience has been, excuse me. And so I've been spending a lot of time talking to those people, and I've seen people like fans of mine, like I had viewers messaging me on Discord, like, you know, why are you saying this? Like, do you want to talk? Do you want to, like, you know, I'm willing to talk to you, and like, you know, like let's try to work this out, right? We love you. And I scrolled up on their messages, and these are people that messaged me in like 2016, 2017, 2018, like, I love your content, I love your stream, I love you, right? And now they get to hear this from me, and I just feel like such a stupid, belligerent fucking asshole. I really do, and I'm sorry.
Yeah, because that's what you were being. And I said this before. Like, I said before, this has been going on with Asmon for a while. This has been, I mean, he's just been snowballing, and it's like it's
really
super frustrating as his friend. Like, I'll tell you, I don't want to go into the details of like things I talk about, you know, privately, right? Because it's just between friends. But I'll tell you this much: well, I should say part of. I got to have part of a conversation with Asmon. Not even the whole thing. We didn't get to finish. But I had part of a conversation with Asmon that I've been trying to have with him for like, and I'm not exaggerating this, 4 or 5 years before OTK started. You know, I've literally been trying to have this conversation with him for so long, but he wasn't really receptive to it. And he wasn't, like, not only was he not super receptive to it, but beyond that, there wasn't really the right opportunity for it. And even from my own front, I kind of had just given up. I was like, all right, whatever, you know? I just kind of, you know, I stopped even trying to look for an opportunity for it. Because it was like, you know, just let the guy do his thing.
I think...
And it's unfortunate, right? But like, because he did do something really stupid, right? He said something really, really dumb. It was not even like, it was just a weird, angry snowball. It was like, it was insane. But even so, right? It's like, okay, sometimes you gotta get your ass dropped in the grease there, brother. Okay? You gotta drop in the grease. Okay? You gotta get your ass kicked a little bit, because sometimes that's the only way you're gonna learn, you know?
That it's extremely fair to criticize religious extremism, and I think that it's extremely unfair to categorize everybody in part of that group as religious extremists. I think it is, and I'm really sorry for that. I've just been a fucking dick, and it's weird because yesterday I woke up and I didn't know if I was going to get suspended or not, and I had planned on streaming and everything, and I actually got a text message from one of my mods. They said, "Oh, I heard about the suspension, I'm sorry." And I was like, I remember I was like driving, and like, you know, you'd think that like your heart rate would go up, but if anything, I felt more relaxed. I felt like finally I have a moment to just take a step back and breathe and think for myself and just stop, just like get out of my own head. And I spent a lot of time like just writing basically a list of all of these things that like I think that I should be doing with my life.
No reason to move him from it. He's the one taking the step back. He's the one who's stepping away. That's his decision. Now I agree with it. And I'm like, thank God. In fact, I'll take it a step further. In some ways, I'm jealous. Shit. like, you know, in some ways, right? I'm at my wit's end every damn day, right? But no, like, cause it's like, dude, there's just too much happening, right? There's too much. It's just too much work. It's too much shit. Like, go get your head right. Get fixed. And yeah.
And this is going to be kind of the second part, by the way, of the video. Comments that I made
get fixed.
were
Get neutered.
Religious extremism. I think it's bad, but I've categorized a lot of people in that way that was unfair. It's wrong for me to have done that. I said something that was bad. I should not have said that. I should have chosen my words more carefully. I didn't do that. I doubled down on it. I shouldn't have. I'm sorry. That's pretty much. I was a fucking asshole. I was a piece of shit. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. And so, actually, I do know what else to say. I don't like making apologies because I think words don't matter. But
Why? It's actually a good question. Why haven't Oregon all these companies when you're already rich and successful? It's not.
Asmongold pulled a Kramer. In an angry rant, said a bunch of dumb and honestly bad shit. Hopefully,
No, well, he didn't say. He didn't pull a Kramer. He didn't pull. He didn't pull a Kramer.
Things and maybe
Kramer
in a
was
decade can try to come back.
Dude, the Kramer thing.
Mentions Act 2 OTK founders, 2 fucks.
How stupid are you? What is, dude? This is how dumb and angry this guy is. What did they? Who? Question mark? This person has never had anything to do with OTK. Like, how are these people so insane? I don't understand how dumb these people are. It's like so funny. Like, this is exactly what I'm saying, dude. These people that are really angry and really hateful and really outspoken and all this stuff, they, like, you just let them keep talking and they will eventually say something that shows everybody else how stupid they are. It eventually, like, it just shows how stupid they are. Just let them keep going and they will walk themselves right into it.
But I do think changed actions.
Oh, yeah, frick, what was I saying? That was so funny, I lost my train of thought. The orgs. Yeah, so like, it's not, there's a number of parts to it, right? It's not about the money. Like, we get, like, I don't know, people, like, I don't have any salary from not from OTK, not from Starforge, not from Mad Mushroom, not from Mythic, right? My founder, yes, we started these companies together, right? Me, Asmon, Tips, so on, right? We started these companies. In order to be able to pay our employees, and as with any startup, right? With a lot of startup, what do? You have to be able to take a hit, right? Like, you know, there's ton. Well, I shouldn't say any startup, because sometimes you have investors and there's a lot of stuff, right? But oftentimes, like, you have expenses, you have like a burn rate that you have to pay for stuff, and then, you know, that might mean that you have a very, like, little salary or no salary, or you pay out of pocket and you have like capital saved up, right? And you're the investor, right? For us, it's like, yeah, I'm not taking, like we're not taking salary, because like me and Asmon, like, we get paid, like we get our income from our streams, right? Or from like YouTube, mostly in Asmon's case, right? But like that's where our source of income comes from. So, we're not going to take salaries so that we have more money for, I guess, more money in the bank to be able to pay employees, because we need to do that, because we're new, right? Even still, right? I mean, we're still in that situation. I didn't think we'd be in that situation, you know, I didn't know, right? I just assumed we wouldn't be, but that's where we are, right? And it's just the way that it is. And it's not like making these companies or building these companies, it's not necessarily about the money. Oftentimes it's about, there's a lot of reasons, right? Like, one reason might be hey, I'm going to retire someday, and I want to have something that I'm working on, even if I'm not streaming every single day, right? I want to have a legacy, right? I want to have something to be proud of. At the end of the day, like, I want to be able to, like, hey, we started this badass thing. That's cool, right? And you want to feel good about it. It's like a project, you know? So, yeah. Yes. What are you guys talking? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Stop. Bro, we're not talking about, I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, what is wrong with some of these people, man? Stop. Just go back.
Because I think words don't matter. But I do think changed actions and changed behaviors do. And so you can take my apology as hopefully better content. And if you're not seeing that, I want you to hold me accountable. Hopefully this time I won't be stupid enough to ignore it.
Wouldn't it also be like community and a way to try and collab and create solid content together? Yeah, I mean, that's what it was. I mean, like, dude, like me and Asmon did stuff together forever, right? Me and Miz did stuff together forever. I tell you, Asmon calls me up and he's like, hey, do you want to start an org, right? Asmon calls me up. Been thinking about starting an org. Do you want to start an org together? And I'm like, I'm down, but I have, like, I'm interested, yes, if you want to do this. But I want to, now, we were all in very different situations 4 years ago, by the way. But I was like, I have two guys that I'm like, you know, if we're doing this, I want them to be a part of it too. One was Tips, right? Because I did, I'd been doing podcasts with Tips for a while. And I was like, Tips is, he's probably one of the only streamers that he can get stuff done. Like on the business side of things, in the background, like he's one of the only guys that I know that will follow through with things and actually get shit done. In fact, he might be like, especially back then, I was like, he's the guy, right? I mean, he didn't stream very much. Even he himself was like, well, I'm not much of a streamer. Like he mostly made YouTube videos, right? But it was, you know, he would run events and he did a wonderful job with the CDL, all that stuff, right? Even though he was a smaller streamer, he did stuff really well, and it brought a lot of attention to the dueling tournaments whenever Classic WoW was coming out, and it was really good for the community, right? So he had proven himself in that regard. The other one was Miz, right? Me and Miz were like, you know, me and Miz used to do everything together, right? IRL, all that stuff. We were getting houses together, all that stuff. So yeah. He's support class. Yeah, 100%. Let's see. The Tips just deal with it. Yeah, I mean he's straight back end. Yeah. Did I finish everything I was gonna say? Yeah.
Mouth is pretty dry. Anyway, so the second part about this is that I want to talk a little bit about like my life, my personal life, etc., and kind of some of the points that I think that I've kind of gone through to get here. So the main thing is that for the past, like, I would say like 10 years or so, if you look at my life like this, I would have said 10 years ago or maybe 8 years ago, streaming was like this, right? YouTube was like this. And now I would say that my life and streaming are basically the exact same size. And what I mean by that is that streaming is my entire life. Doing this is my entire existence. And I think that the process of that has been extremely unhealthy for me. And I think that what it's done is that it's allowed me to become such a one-dimensional person that
it's not
I'm
good.
not even a person anymore.
It's not good, dude. Oh my. Okay, so, what do I want to? Okay, it's. I remember when I moved to Austin. Right, when I moved to Austin, I mean, dude, I might even have freaking. I might even have videos, but like, yeah, like things were very different, right? 6-7 years ago, right? Basically, we had like, it was like Nick and Soda and Asmon, a bunch of guys were like trying to convince me to move to Austin. I used to live in Dallas, right? I lived in a football stadium, so I used to live in Dallas, and they convinced me to move down. Whenever I moved down, it was, you know, we were hanging out, we were doing stuff, but now there's just so much that goes on all the time that everybody is just super busy and just spread super thin. I've literally finished one game all year. Like, I didn't even know until today that I only finished one game so far this year, which was Elden Ring, and I didn't even do the DLC yet. That's how much stuff has been going on, in addition to me doing RP for a while, right? But it's like there's just always something. There's like schedules all over the place. It's a disaster. You know, and that really is like, does the finishing games have really anything to do with it? It doesn't necessarily, but it just goes to show like how little free time that I actually have, that I don't even want to commit to playing games sometimes because it's so hard for me. Or it had been so hard for me, right? And I do think there's like there's like a huge impact on like mental health that you have when you are not like communicating with everybody and you're not interacting with people all the time. You know, like when you're just literally just holed away in a room all day, every day, and you're not hanging out with everybody all the time, or at least in somewhat of a regular cadence, it's not good for you. You know, that's my personal opinion. You know, some people are better at that than others, and some people can go for a long time. But like, yeah, and I that's kind of what happened with him, because it's like he's literally just in this like feedback loop of like, sleep, stream, like sleep, wake up, stream, go to bed. Sleep, wake up, stream, go to bed, sleep. You know, it's just over and over and over and over again. And that's not good, right? And it's not even like he's like playing like he's like in voice and he's like talking to other people, right? Like even in RP, you know, even in RP, like I'm communicating with other people, I'm talking to other people, right? But yeah. Oh, you mean like a job? No, that's not like a job, right? Like a normal job, you have a work-life balance. Like whenever I was working in Division I college football, what did I do? I would constantly be communicating with other people in the office. I had friends in the office. I mean, you saw yesterday, you guys saw my stream yesterday. Warren saw me and he was like ecstatic. He was super happy to see me. I was super happy to see him, right? Even though he worked in basketball, I worked in football, like we knew each other. I was like, oh my gosh, dude, I haven't seen you in 8 years. You know, and that was cool, right? Because you have those experiences with people regularly. And that's where like the work life kind of gets blurred a little bit. But also depending on how busy your job is, you need to blur it, right? But there also still has to be some degree of, like he even said, he's like, it's all become one thing for him. Like it's like the Venn diagram is just like a circle. And it's not good, you know? Yeah. Other people are isolated, but they don't come up with wild statements, problems either. Yes and no, right? You're right, but it's like one of those things that exacerbates it, right? Like he was just like, this isn't about the wild statement. This is about more. This is about more than that, right? It's what leads to just kind of the anger snowball and just being super, just like, you know.
At Dark Souls, I'm going hollow or something, and I think about like all of the, you know, like I made a list.
I think Asmon probably felt like, or was feeling like, the way that other people thought that I felt like whenever I was doing RP. I felt great doing RP, but people would project their feelings or how they think that I would feel onto me, and they would act like I would feel a certain way. When I was doing roleplay, I was having the time of my life. Streams were going well. I was making good content. I was making people happy. I was eating well. I was losing weight. I was taking care of my body. I had a bunch of injuries I was healing from. I was doing my physical therapy. But people would want to project that I was in a really bad state. But in reality, like RP was the best thing possible that could have happened to me at that time specifically, you know? But it's almost like people were acting like, and that's a good analogy, it's like a Dark Souls character, like you're going hollow, right? People would act like that's how I was, but when in reality I was doing great. I felt good. I was losing weight consistently, not too much, not too fast. Now I wasn't lifting weights, I wasn't working out, which was kind of wearing on me a little bit, right? But that's just like a personal thing, right? That's my ego kicking in. Like I like being big and strong. Even the last 2 weeks, I haven't gotten to work out because I've had a lot of other things going on that has not allowed me to get in the gym, which sucks. Also the travel, right? But yeah, that's another thing, right? Like I like being able to work out. So now your friends are complaining at you at every, no, this is what I'm saying, bro. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I said other people would project their feelings of how they would feel onto me. My friends were complaining because that's how they would feel, where in reality, I was doing the best thing possible for myself. And I'm now healthier than I have been in years, right? I feel good. Yeah. But that's the whole point of what I'm saying. Like people that would complain about me or like project like, oh man, I'm worried about you. Why? I feel good. I'm doing really well in my, like, why are you worried about me? Because my stream's doing well? Because I'm losing weight? Because I'm eating right? Because I'm not spending a bunch of money and, you know, buying worthless things or spending a tens of thousands of dollars on content that is operating at a loss for less views, right? Like super high effort because I'm not mentally drained, because I'm not super stressed all the time. Like, you know what I mean? Because they miss you? No, they were just saying shit because it's easy to say shit. I'm like, come on, that's the reality of it, man. That's how streamers operate. None of that was real. None of it, right? It's people just project. I was doing super good. Yeah. I was super happy during that time. I like finally after years and years of being like riddled with injuries, I had a physical therapist I was seeing twice a week. It was great, you know? If they miss him, where are they now that he's in? Yeah, exactly. You know? It's my point being is like I still hang out, like we all still hang out the same amount, right? Maybe a little bit more, right, than it was. But like I'm like barely streaming now, not because I'm running around hanging out with everybody. I barely stream now because I'm stressed and I'm working on stuff, or like I have a meeting or I have to work on this. Like people don't know, man. This whole like people have this weird sort of like mental like imagery that they've put together, this sort of like fantasy world of like who does what, like what roles specific people have in things that they don't know about, right? Whether it's OTK, whether it's whatever it is, right? And a lot of it comes down to, just being honest, a lot of it comes down to view count, right? It's lowest common denominator. That's what it is. Lowest common denominator thing is what? View count. People assume somebody does XYZ because whatever their view count is at. You know? That's not how the real world works. That's not how the org works. You know who does the most work for the org? The guy who gets the least viewers does the most work. Okay? So, and that's just how it works. It's, you know, Tibbs is hitting 0 right now. You know, Tibbs is 0. He's 0 viewers. You know, he retired from streaming, and he's been working. He's been working on the org stuff, right? Like that's it. But that's his role. Everybody has a specific role and specific things they do, right? And like if we're streaming. You know, we're streaming. If we're doing this, we're doing that. If we're doing this thing over here, we're doing that thing, right? It's just what it is, you know? Yeah. So yeah, because he's not a streamer. So that's that was the thing. That's what he knew. That's what his role was, right? And that's what he wanted to do. Which there's pros and cons to everything. There's always going to be pros and cons to everything. It just depends on who you are, right? Let's see.
Of all of the things that I'm not doing in my life that I should be doing, and I was writing it down, and I'm like, you know, fucking like, I'm just going and going and going. I'm like, oh my god, I think it'd be shorter if I transcribed the Bible. Like, this is insane. Like, like, whenever I have everything written down, lines.
Sorry, I'm gonna go back a little bit because I can't remember what he was talking about.
My entire existence, and I think that the process of that has been extremely unhealthy, one-dimensional, and I think that the process of that has been extremely unhealthy for me. And I think that what it's done is that it's allowed me to become such a one-dimensional person that I'm not even a person anymore. It's like I'm Dark Souls, I'm going hollow or something. And I think about like all of the, you know, like I made a list of all of the things that I'm not doing in my life that I should be doing, and I was writing it down, and I'm like, you know, fucking like, I'm just going and going and going.
Okay.
Like, oh my god, I think it'd be shorter if I transcribed the Bible. Like, this is insane.
So, okay. this is kind of what okay. So I said I want to have a conversation with Asm for like 4 or 5 years. This was a big part of that conversation. And part of that conversation, candidly, was, Asman, I know this because I'm on the other side of it. I got the same list too. I got the same shit too. And you need to find ways to, what we need to do, both of us, we need to find ways to take those things that are problems, right? Like, it's like little stuff, right? Like making sure the house is clean. I'm trying to get rid of all my clothes and trying to organize stuff around the house, and I'm trying to get stuff fixed, getting all these things that are wrong in our lives and not only fixing them, but putting ourselves in an environment that is conducive to fixing those things, right? And giving ourselves the opportunity to fix those things. Doing things or building things around us that helps promote that sort of positive behavior, right? Or these things that it's a lot of work now, but we can kind of redirect, tighten things up, make things better, and keep moving forward, So it's funny because I actually had this conversation with Asman, and he was like, because I was talking about the things, and he's like, dude, you have no idea. I literally have been working on a list of this stuff. It started like a few days ago. I'll tell you straight up. I told Asman this. I wish Asman would come move in with me. I want. I mean, now that's what I want. But as a friend, I would like to see Asman in a situation where he has other people around him instead of just being home alone all day. Because I care about Asman, right? Just like I care about all my friends. Look at my house. Look who lives in my house. I had people move into my house not because of the size of streamer they are. I had people move into the house because I trusted them. I like them, my friends. If my roommates, it's like family to me, right? And even when everybody's grown since they moved in my house, but look how many viewers people had even whenever they moved in my house, right? Look at. It all. That's just how I feel, right? Grayson had I don't know how many. 200 when he moved into my house, maybe. I can't remember. Wake had just kind of really picked up in streaming. He'd been streaming for a while, but he was getting 10 viewers. Wake, I like Wake a lot. Wake's my boy, right? So's Grayson. So's everybody, right? And he had I don't know how many Wake was getting exactly whenever he moved in, but again, he hadn't been doing super well, right? For a long time or anything. He was his huge streamer, right? But he's a really good guy, and I'm I believe in him. I like Wake, right? And I think he is a good streamer. He's just not a big streamer at the time. Bonnie was getting 500 viewers. Jay, I know Jay in forever, right? And Jay doesn't really stream much anymore, right? Jay's basically pseudo retired from streaming. And then Finn, I've been friends with Finn forever, 20 plus years. So yeah, my house is, it's, that's kind of what I thought of, and that's why and look, Asman doesn't have to move in necessarily, right? Or any of that, but I just would like to see Asman in a situation where he doesn't have to, it's not like you're pulling teeth to, not even to get him out of the house, but I completely understand because we used to live very close to one another, and now we don't. So we used to live very, very close to one another relatively, and then now it's when you live on different parts of town, different side of town, it's hard to go across town and actually have that fellowship that you need to have, while having the fellowship that you need to have while also being able to fit it into your schedule of when you're streaming, when you're in this meeting, when you're in that meeting, and doing all kinds of stuff. So, yeah. Anyway.
Like like whenever I have everything written down line for line, it's like, oh my god, I'm ruining my life. I've been existing, and I want to, at a certain point, actually try to live my life. And I don't think that I've been doing that. And so what am I going to do? How am I going to do that differently? And what does that mean for my stream, etc.? I think that I'm going to cut down a little bit on streaming quite as much. And I think I'm also going to cut down... This is going to sound like... I hope I can say this in the right way. I feel like the main times that I laugh on my stream nowadays are when I'm laughing at other people. And I look back on videos that I did from 2020, 2016, and 17, and yeah, I've always been an asshole, but holy shit, I've been way more of an asshole.
Dude, I literally made this joke like 20 minutes ago. I literally made this joke 20 minutes ago.
It's insane.
That's
and
so
it's a
funny.
night and day difference. And I've had, again, everybody in the world telling me this, including my own dad. And I've just
including
ignored
Esfand.
them. And finally, it's like, you know what? Maybe I'm an asshole. Maybe this is too far. Maybe I need a course correction. Which is why I think that, like, getting suspended on this, I hope that it's one of the best things that's ever happened to me. And I don't know whether that's going to be true, but I'm going to try to do things differently and make sure to live up to that reality. And so, what are those things that I'm going to be doing differently?
Yeah, thanks, Platinum
The
Slug.
first thing is that I think I'm going to try. I've been very much trying to like maintain a consistent schedule with my stream, and I will continue to do that. I want to get up and go to bed at relatively the same time. I want to live a normal life, and also I want to spend maybe a little bit less time streaming, and I want to spend more time creating my own videos and doing my own things and spending time on things that I really enjoy, and basically just like expanding my existence as a person. I think that ever since I started like OTK and I got involved with that, and then we had like other Starforge and like Mad Mushroom and Mythic and everything, like honestly it's been too much for me to handle.
Yeah,
it's been completely too much for me to handle, and I've been losing my mind dealing with it, and I try to hide it the best I can because, you know, I try to do the best, right? I try to do my best. You know, it doesn't matter how hard it gets. You just keep going. You just keep going. It doesn't matter.
This is a problem both me and Asmon have, by the way. And Asmon and I have talked about this. Asmon actually brought it up. I'm like, yeah, no, you're right. Like, we're both like this. Where we'll sometimes we'll just beat our head against the wall over and over again. It's like we sometimes you got to stop beating your head against the wall if you're trying to break it down. You know, find the crack, find the weak spot, you know, and attack that for massive damage. You know, and Asmon and I both do this shit, and it's really not good. It's really inefficient. And when you like when you own 4 companies. By the way, people say run. People say the word run a lot, and it's like, look, people say what they say, right? But just to be clear, right? It's a whole operation, and it's like a lot of times everybody has their own role, right? Like Nick Dankner is the CEO of Starforge, right? It's like people are doing different things, right? So it's not like, and no one person is running the whole shebang, you know? It's just people just got their own roles, right?
And eventually it does matter. And I think that I've negatively affected a lot of them. And I also don't want to talk about that just in the context of just like this recent controversy. I want to talk about this in the context of the last 2 years. I think that I haven't really been able to fulfill my responsibilities as a leader in a lot of cases to them. And I think that I've let a lot of people down. And there have been things that I've done that are positive as well. But I think that one thing this thing has taught me, this whole situation has taught me, it's made me realize, is that I need to get myself in check. I need to get my mind under control. I need to, like, just get my life I need to fix my fucking life. Like, it's insane. Like, I think about it and it's in shambles. Everything about my life is basically fucked. And I'm going to take a step back from all of that. I'm going to step away from my leadership position and OTK and Starforge and everything. I want to, and they're fine with that. They respect that, and I want to do this. And I want to do this not only for them, but mainly for myself, so I can be a better version of myself for everyone. And I want to apologize to all you guys, my viewers, that I don't think I've lived up to that. I think that I can be a lot better than what I am right now. And I don't even think that I've been putting in half the effort that I should be in the way that I should be. And I'm sorry. And so my plan is to, when I get unbanned, I'll keep streaming regularly, right? And I want to focus more on trying to do things that are fun, trying to laugh more with people rather than at people. I'll still laugh at people every once in a while, okay? Like, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. But it's about a focus, and it's about a tone. I listened to my tone in the clip.
Yes.
And I just sound like such a piece of shit.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, I sound like a piece of shit. I sound like a terrible person.
Yeah.
And it's just
like, the hell is wrong with you, bro? Relax.
And callous and just mean. And I don't want to be that person anymore. And I've
been like, you're not being Asmon. You're being freaking weird. Like, what the hell?
A long time growing up. The time I did, I was an r/atheism enjoyer. I have a very negative opinion of a lot of religions. I've had the experience firsthand of the negative effects of Christianity and, the way that I view that. And I've always read a lot of very bad things about Islam. And I've made...
What did I say earlier? Damn. Okay. About like people that are like sometimes like it almost feel like oppressive. Where it's like the parents are like, oh, you gotta go to church here, you gotta go to this, you gotta go to that. And then it's like, they get to the point where they reject it altogether. That's like what it was for him.
A lot of criticisms of it. I've talked to a lot of people about it. I've heard a lot about it. And I've been like watching things about it. And I've been...
This wasn't about religion, divine, whole culture, and rest of people. No, right, no. Okay, well, he was wrong. It was just stupid. It was a giga stupid thing to say. But here's the thing. I think you saying something is irredeemable, especially whenever somebody comes out and they apologize and they say they got to work to fix like how they even get to this point in the first place. When you say that something is irredeemable, like having that sort of mindset about things and not giving them the opportunity to grow and get better is really what pushes people away, right? Because now you're taking somebody who, let's say Asmon actually feels this way, right? Or whatever, right? Whoever it is, somebody feels a certain way. And then now you go to them and say, no, you're not allowed to be better and be accepting of my, whatever, that group of people now. Okay, well now what's going on, right? Well, now you're promoting somebody like, you're feeling negatively about a whole culture and race of people, right? That's the thing. That's why it's having this mindset or this thought of somebody being irredeemable because of something, especially whenever they're clearly like, this guy is, he's talking about it and he's admitting that he's like, yeah, I screwed up. That was stupid, right? Like, I don't know what the hell I was talking about there. It was factually wrong. Like, he literally, you're right. And this is 100% right, by the way. It wasn't about religion. He literally just like packaged in, like, it wasn't even about religion, I don't think, right? Like, he just packaged like one thing that one group of people, because I don't even know too much about it, right? Admittedly. But you're packaging like what one group of one people is doing, right? So it's like a subset of a subset. And now that, and just dragging it to the corner and putting it across the whole page, right? And it's like, hold on. It was bad, right? I was like, what the fuck, what? And he admits it. He's like, yeah. Is what it is. And it wasn't good. But he's apologizing, right? He's like, yeah, like I was wrong. He's admitting. It's not even like apologizing. It's beyond apologizing. It's like, it's not even beyond. I feel like saying like I was wrong and apologizing, they're the same and they're not, right? Because you can apologize for something and not say that you were wrong, right? You'd be like, oh, sorry, that made you feel bad. And then there's, that was giga stupid. I'm being an asshole and I don't know I don't even know why I said that. I was just mad and it was weird. That's not an apology. To me, depending on, it's part of that is an apology, but it's also like, no, I was stupid and wrong. You know, you're admitting the fault. It's accountability. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. You're not just saying sorry, but you're putting the onus on yourself and saying that shouldn't have happened. Sorry that made you feel bad. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, what's up, 5-0? He's taking ownership, saying he's going to change. He's not looking for public acceptance. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's an accountability thing, right? It's like 2 levels.
And like hearing people telling me this is the way it is, but I've never seen it. And I actually think that after all this, I think towards the end of next year, I think I'd like to visit the Middle East and see it for myself. I want to see it.
Hold on. Really? Hey, salam alaikum. Dude. Oh my God. Okay, listen. This is all, hey. Guys, Esfand and Asmon, Iran IRL streams. Look, we're going to Iran. We're going to go hang out with my uncle. Okay, my uncle Muhammad. It's going to be great. Okay, my Amu Ali, my Amu Muhammad. It's going to be good. Yeah. Wait, or is this Wait, or is this some ploy for Asmon? Look, this whole thing was actually scripted by Asmon just so he would have a reason to go to Turkey and get cheap hair plugs. Like, that's the He's like, yeah, around the end of next year, I think my hair is going to be, I think I'm going to go on a trip. I mean,
for a historical instance, after all this, I think towards the end of next year, I think I'd like to visit the Middle East.
Asmon's going to come back. Asmon's actually, guys, this whole thing's just, it's a huge ploy, okay? Asmon's going to come back from his band. He's going to go live 2 steps ahead. He's actually just going to be completely shredded. He's jacked, okay? Has beautiful flowing locks. Guys, I pre-recorded 2 years of streams, actually. I've pre-recorded the last 2 years of streams, and I've been working out. I didn't actually think a lot of these things were going to happen, but you know, I didn't think things were going to get as heated as they did. But I had an apology video prepared just in case. So, you know, I had to send that. It's been a little bit rough lately because the timing was bad because I was planning on coming back at exactly this time anyway.
For myself. I actually think that after all this, and I've been like watching things about it, and I've been like hearing people telling me this is the way it is, but I've never seen it. And I actually think that after all this,
He's been living with you the past 2 years? Actually, Asmon has been living with me the past 2 years. Wake walks in, takes off a rubber nose. he has like Mrs. Doubtfire stuff on him, and it's actually been Asmon the whole time.
I'd like to visit the Middle East and see it for myself. I want to see it for a historical perspective, right? I would love to go to Istanbul in Turkey. There's no ulterior motive there at all. But it's not just that. I'd love to visit places like Saudi Arabia, Dubai, any of the other places. I mean, the truth is that, and this is the worst thing about what I said, some of the places I would want to visit, I might not be able to because of the way the places. Just for a historical perspective, right? I would love to go to Istanbul in Turkey. There's no ulterior motive there at all. But it's not.
I was looking at chat. I didn't see him touch his hair.
Visit places like Saudi Arabia, Dubai, any of the other places. I mean, the truth is that, and this is the worst thing about what I said. Some of the places I would want to visit, I might not be able to because of the way that they're like just the internal strife, the actual literal wars that are going on, people being literally killed there, and I might not be able to do that. But I
realistically,
do it, and I want to see it for myself because I don't like believing what people tell me.
Pretty all the jokes.
And I think that when I do, I end up being a fool, and I want to see it. I want to see it for myself, and I want to experience it, and I want to live my life, and I'm going to try to, like, I don't know, like clean up part of my house. I'm going to try to do this, and I'm not going to hire a cleaner. As I said, I was raised Roman Catholic. I view this as a penance. He told me this. He told me this on the phone. Okay, so I talked to Asmon. The first time I talked to Asmon, I think afterwards, I was like, you know, we were talking about cleaning his house, and I'm like, dude, you know, get cleaners, get junk removal people, just have them come by, and you could just start tossing shit out, right? And he's like, no, I need to do it. I said, I will literally. I told him, so if you want to clean your house tomorrow, I will literally come over tomorrow and I will help you clean your house. I promise. Like, I will literally be there ASAP. And he's like, no, I need to do it on my own. I said, get cleaners, get something. He's like, no, I want to do it on my own because it's like he used the word penance, right? He's like, it's like a penance, right? Because it's like, it's just, this is his punishment. He's like, he's repenting by look, I've let this shit in my life build up all this way, and I've got to fight through it. Now, from my point of view, my nature, my natural feeling for this is cool, good on you. My natural feeling for this is cool, good on you. My concern with this is you're not supposed to do everything in life on your own. Life isn't meant to be, life's not a single player game, okay? Sometimes life is PvE, sometimes life is PvP, but it's never a solo game. And sometimes you got to group up with somebody to finish the quest. And at the end of the day, like, look, you pulled a little bit too many and you wipe the group. You know? Hey, you let them cap the flag, okay? You spin the flag, don't let them cap the flag, right? But we're still in this battleground together, right? We're still trying to kill that raid boss. And look, if you wipe, what do? You get back up, you buff, you know, take your consumes and you go again. You know? And if Asmon needs that, I'm there for it. Even if you wipe the damn raid, okay? Even if you got the healer killed, okay? Yeah, piss me the hell off. But we still got to finish the raid. You know? I'm a classic guy, okay? This isn't... We finished the dungeon, okay? We don't leave and re-queue, okay? We finished the damn dungeon, all right? we don't leave and queue again. That's just the way that I feel about it, right? As dumb as the poll was, you got to finish the raid. And I think I need to do this for myself. I need to take accountability for bad things that I've done and for letting my life get this out of control. And I don't need a get out of jail free card. So I need to do that for myself and for my own closure as well. And
I understand this too, though. Like I said,
I want to live for the idiots out there that, you know, they're like looking to me to be a role model, right? Oh, not a good idea. But there are people that will see that and they'll think maybe to themselves, maybe I should do the same thing. And if I can do that for one person, well, I've already done it for myself. I've already done a good thing, and so it could only get better. And so that's what my plan is. I'm going to try to like rethink my life. I have had a lot of people reach out to me, people I would have never expected to reach out to me in ways that I never expected. And I understand that, you know, like I'm still very critical about, you know, religious fundamentalism, right? But when you paint with such a broad brush that you just include an entire group of people,
yeah, it's stupid.
You're just being
it's dumb as shit. You're being a moron.
A piece of shit.
Yeah.
It's like people said it was racist. I didn't mean it as racist, but if you listen to what I said, it's easy that you could assume that. So easy. And so I'm just a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking moron.
Yes.
I've been an asshole. I think that I've developed for the last 2 years.
Yes.
I think that negatively affected other people too. in ways that I hate. I don't even hate to say this. Like I think I need to say this. I need to say it more. I've negatively affected people in ways that I regret. I think whenever I go back live again.
So, oh, frick. Somebody said something and I lost it. Somebody was asking about why is cleaning your room such a big deal? And it's like, dude, what? Like 8-year-old kids clean their room. 8-year-old kids do chores. Great question. Actually, this is actually such a fantastic question. And it goes beyond, oh, well, it's the whole house. It's not just his room. It actually goes beyond this, right? People develop different skills based on the culmination of their life experiences, right? Some people are really good at certain things because as a child, they had parents that they put them on schedule. Hey, 11 o'clock, go to bed. It's kind of late, isn't it? Go to bed at a certain time, wake up at a certain time, clean your room, brush your teeth, make your bed, boom, 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 right? And that is what you learn from as a little kid all the way until you're out of the house. And then you just kind of do these things because that's how you were raised. There's certain things that I am very, very good at beyond my years because of the way that my parents raised me, right? Like I could like read and do math and like I was like 3 years old. Like I could read and I could do math and I had all these skills because my dad taught me as a kid, right? Even now, like as an adult, right? Like I've had a lot of life experiences at my age that have, in my opinion, have led to me being a fairly good business person, right? Like I understand these things well, right? I understand work and the value of work. There are also things that I'm really, really bad at because of how I was raised. And I love my parents, wonderful parents, and I feel like the basis of who I am is, and kind of my own personal moral compass does come from my parents and the people that were around me as growing up, right? But one of the things my parents said, I'm not terribly disciplined. I'm just not, right? And I never had to be because I could just get away with whatever I wanted. I would never do my homework because I'm smart enough I can just do it in class. And like it would be, it's like half done, turn it in. I got like a 60 on my homework or 70 on my homework and I spent like 15 minutes doing like a bunch of math problems, right? Right? And I could get by. Why? Because I go football practice after school, come home, I got to play WoW, I got to do my arenas, and I just, 007 MI6, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, thank you, dude. This isn't about you. Then stop listening if you don't want to hear it, okay? I'm talking about this, right? And it's a problem that a lot of people can relate with, and Asmon being the same way, right? And I know that because Asmon's been one of my best friends for the last 8 years. So the core issue here, right, is different people are good at different things because of the product of their life experiences. I also am bad at making sure things are neat and tidy and things are organized. I've gotten a lot better, right, over time, but I've also gotten a lot worse very recently in like the last like month or two because my brain is so scrambled and fried. I'm always thinking about 100 things at the same time with time management. I was really bad, got a lot better, and then recently it's just like shit hit the fan. I never had a bedtime. Nothing was ever, that's not how I was raised. I just kind of did whatever. I wasn't, my parents didn't like force me to like believe anything in particular, which is probably why I'm so like, I think people, I'm the opposite of Asmon in this way. Asmon is super, you know, he super doesn't believe in religion. Whereas for me, I think it's, if people want to believe in something, that's great, good for them, right? I think you should be able to, you should have that opportunity, and you should be able to believe what you want to believe without hurting others, or without, like, if you're not doing something that like is affecting others negatively, and it's just your thing, then yeah, you know, that's your thing, you know, great. So I'm very pro that, actually. My parents also, I'm trying to think of another good example. Something I'm bad at. There's not a whole lot that I'm bad at, you know. Yeah, so I'm trying to, it's hard to think of examples, but you know, it just is what it is. Oh, you know what I'm actually bad at, right? Jokes aside, I actually am, I have trouble with, I get my hands in everything. Because I was kind of raised in a way where it's like, you know, it's hey, you know, just be confident, be a leader, do that, you know, go do it. And then I do this thing where, similar to Asmon, I try and like solo everything sometimes. Or like I try and just take, I'm an everything bagel. Where I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do that. Literally my stream, even down to the class that I played in World of Warcraft, being a righteous paladin who was holy that could heal, who was retribution that could DPS, and who's protection that could tank. I'm always trying to do everything at the same time, and at a certain point you have to kind of specialize. You know, you hit level 10 and you got to start putting in your talent points, okay? You can get away with, you know, doing everything for a while, right? But as you get older, like, you got to start picking one, you know, or you got to pick a few. Take it all the way to the org. Now, this is our whole group. PC company that we started an esports org that doesn't do esports, right? We started content orgs. Literally, OTK is what started the idea of a content org versus an esports org. Because that was insane at the time, right? Nobody did that. Even we didn't know if we wanted to do that. We didn't know what we wanted to do at the very beginning, right? So we started the org. We start the computer company. We start a talent agency. We start a games publishing company, right? It's just how we are, right? So offline TV wasn't an org. Yeah, OTV wasn't an org. They were a content group, but they weren't an org, right? They were just a group of friends, and they just called themselves Offline TV. Yeah, now now OTV is an org, but they weren't at the time. They had no business structure. Yeah, it was just a group of friends, basically. Optic was an esports org. Yeah. Cornwood doing every job in our beat, Drew. Yeah. Yeah.
Again, I'll probably talk about that more, and, you know, like, there's some just different people I kind of want to apologize to, and, you know, take accountability for things that I've said and done that have negatively affected other people in ways that were unfair and wrong. And that's what my plan is. That's about it. I want to say that I hope that now, after you've heard what I have to say, that a lot of you all can see kind of why I'm saying.
No, FaZe was esports.
That I appreciate this.
Weren't they? Am I wrong?
I really think that this is something I needed, and I hope that this is the next part of the rest of my life. And I want you guys to hold me accountable to that.
Yeah, FaZe in like 2010 was doing like Call of Duty.
Asshole again, if I'm being mean, if I'm just being callous, acting like a psychopath, just treating people awfully outside of a WoW raid when they get killed by
the trick
fire.
shots. Yeah,
but really,
360 no scope.
Laughing at people's misfortune. Try to say, man, just chill the fuck out. Stop it. Just stop. And I'm gonna do my best to listen. I spent 2 years ignoring it, and look where it got me. This is not even the tip of the iceberg of the problem.
Yeah, I mean, for me, from my perspective, just being candid, I mean, it's even longer than that, right? But yeah, I would say especially. I mean, I was gonna say especially in the last year. He's saying 2 years. I would say in the last year it's probably gotten worse. But like I think like I said earlier, like I've been wanting to talk to this guy for like 4 years. Like dude, I love Asmon. Asmon he is like family to me. And I like, it's like when somebody is getting to the point of where they're just like losing their mind, and it's like, bro, stop. And you want to help them, but they like, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink, right? Now it goes both ways. I got to make sure that the pond's got water in it too, you know? so it's like, and that's what my point was to Asmon where I talked to him. I was like, we're in this together. We're in the same raid group, right? We all got to help each other, you know?
Problems in my life. And I want to thank everybody for making me aware that that's the case. And hopefully I can avoid the iceberg, right? And so I want to say
don't pee in the pond,
that's pretty
please.
much about all I've got. I'm sorry for a lot of people I let down, not just with comments like this, but also just with the way I've been doing things in general. I think that you guys deserve a much better version of me than what you've been getting. And I hope that I can live up to that in the future. And
what's up, Nick? How are you, dude?
I don't even want to think about it in the future, right? As soon as I get unbanned, the best apology is better content, change behavior. And that's what I hope to do. So yeah, anyway,
yeah, actions speak louder than words.
I'm just gonna focus on myself for a while, try to improve my own life, and there's a lot of things I think, again, I'll probably talk about more whenever I go live again, that are like more kind of just like kind of in the weeds, like personal stuff. But overall, that's the big picture. That's where I'm at. And so anyway,
exactly,
that's about all I've got. And I'll see you guys soon. I'm gonna try to just take this time off to really kind of fix my shit. So yeah, anyway guys, that's about it. I'll see you later. Bye.
Yeah, maybe this video hits a little bit different for me. Maybe it hits a little bit different for me because I know because I know Asmon so well and I've known him for so long, so maybe it does hit a little bit different for me. But I mean, I thought he hit on a lot of really good points. A number of things I actually didn't know if he was going to talk about or not, right? Because I thought I was just kind of going to watch this and I wasn't even going to have much to say. I don't know how long we've been watching this at this point. But yeah, because I thought I was just going to be like, okay, just kind of, because I hadn't gotten a chance to watch it. I've been so freaking busy, right? Like I've been traveling, I've been this and that, doing all kinds of stuff, working, right? 4 hours, okay. I'm glad you watched it. Yeah, I'm glad I watched it too. So, I mean, to get will know way more than us. Yeah, 100%. But I thought it was really good. I think it hit on a lot of stuff that, like, I mean, even being like a close personal friend of Asmon's, like, even a lot of the, like, he hit on a lot of stuff that was relevant to me. Because I'm like, oh, okay, he actually said that. Oh, okay, he actually did admit that. Okay. Things that like ways that I've felt about, where he's at, for example, We already talked about all that. So, did he clean his house yet? He sent me some pictures. I'll show you the one he posted. I think, yeah, he posted one on Twitter, actually. I'm surprised that Asmon didn't triple down. dude, you're preaching to the choir here, dude. Like, you're preaching to the choir. As far as the guy being stubborn, dude, I'm like, holy cow. Yeah, this guy. Where is he? Dude, this is so gross. I don't think you got. I can't even look at it, dude. Wait, there actually is a spider. There's a massive spider. Yeah, I don't think people realize how gross Asmon's house is. And he knows it's gross. And everybody else, like, that's the thing. It's not even like he's trying to hide it. And he's like, it's just like kind of like whatever. That's the problem. Like, it's like there's no, there at least, I think like, I literally think this guy just, but it was almost like the guy just, there was like no shame. Like, it's like, he's like, yeah, just how it is, you know? How many times have you heard Asmon say like, oh, if something's a problem, I just ignore it until it makes itself better. Until it fixes itself. It's like, dude, what? That's not how things work. You know, you can't just ignore everything until it's literally just not how it works. And I think he gets it. I think he's at least starting to get it, which is not even because of the video, right? Because of the personal conversation I had with them. I think he gets it. Now, he did not tell me that he was thinking about going to that he was thinking about going to the Middle East. That he did not tell me. Okay, that would be something. Yeah. Yeah. Koala Koa, thank you for the 50 gifted subs, man. Thank you, Koala Koa, for the 50 gifted subs. Thanks a ton, dude. Thank you so much, man. The content would be so good. Dude, it really would. Thank you so much, Koala Koa. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. You did a poll on subreddit. Most people watch travel streams of you and Tibbs and Asmon in the Middle East. Dude, I mean, so here's the thing. I'm Persian, right? I'm Iranian. I'm Iranian. So I speak Farsi, right? It's I speak Farsi. My family speaks Farsi. We don't speak Arabic. So as far as like Farsi speaking countries go, I think it's pretty much just Iran and maybe parts. I think it's like parts of Afghanistan and parts of Iraq might speak some sort of Farsi dialect, but I think it's Iran and some of Afghanistan. Yeah. Tajikistan as well. There's little dialects here and there, but mostly, yeah. Yeah, like it's, there's like three, I don't know, there's a few different types of brown, but you got Persians, which is Iran mostly. And then you have Ottoman, which is Turkish, right? And then there's then you have Arabic, or Arab, I guess, which is like the Saudi Arabia and yeah. What are the Ottoman countries? Turks are not brown with the F. I mean, it ain't about the color. It's about the categorization. Okay, it's some type of brown. But yeah, even like Persians, like if you see my mom, like look at my mom's skin color is like super white, right? Turkey is Ottoman, yeah. Ottoman Empire was huge. Bulgaria is part of Ottoman countries. Okay. My mom is white like a ghost. Yeah, true. What's up, Moral? How are you? Anybody fierce to fathom? I have not. Yeah, like a lot of like ethnically speaking, I think Persian people are. I mean, you're technically Caucasian. But I mean, I'd still call myself brown, you know. So I mean, I don't care. I don't give a damn. You know. Ottomans is referred to an empire mainly in Turkey, yeah. And hairy. Ethnically speaking, that leg is white AF. True, actually. It's the lighting. It's the lighting. Person are Indo-European. You're so white you could be Irish. Okay, relax. No, my dad is pretty dark. Like my dad is pretty dark. Five hours of React. Dude, actually, yeah, we did React. Dude, I used to React. Dude, I used to start all my streams React. I'm going to get back to that, man. I want to get back to like segmenting my content a little bit more. And I mean, there's a lot of stuff with the stream that I've talked about, right? I mean, even like the production of the streams has been super good. Like whenever I want to put on a show, I'm putting on a show. It feels good about it, right? Yeah, the cooking streams. We did a cooking stream with my mom. Everything worked. That was a lot of fun. Oh yeah, true. Persian, Lebanese, Armenian. Yeah, it's like Armenian and Persian are really close. So is Lebanese. Yeah. Esfand Reddit recap, daily dump. Yeah, I wanted to call it daily dump. Like every day, just kind of like going over a bunch of like news, like gaming news stuff, or like just reacting to things, or like a funny video or something. Kurdish too. That's true. Kurdish too. One of my best friends growing up was Kurdish. About SMU, dude, SMU is on fire. And then on Mondays we do a special edition where we like cover football stuff for the weekend. Yeah, I'm kind of getting back to that. So, I still think I want to do that at noon. I think I still want to daily dump, but while actually taking a dump would be fire. Do daily dump, but it happens on the toilet in the bathroom. Our computer set up in the bathroom. We react in the bathroom. Yeah, I talk to my parents in Farsi a lot. On and off. That'd be kind of true. What's up, Dill? Yeah. So, is there enough gaming news daily for you to cover? I mean, some days we might not do gaming news, but some days we might just react to a video or talk about something, you know? Your mom is adorable. Hey, that's my mom you're talking about, buddy. She's a married woman. We'll talk about when are you playing Quidditch again? Dude, Quidditch was so good. Quidditch was so good. Quidditch was so good. No, yeah, my parents are great. Okay. Have you played OG Silent Hill 2? Yeah, it was one of my favorite games I streamed, man. I played it on Halloween like 4 years ago. So, I hope you guys enjoyed watching that video with me. I hope that was insightful. Brought some, I mean, I don't know, everything, I just feel like a lot of stuff it brings idiots out the woodwork, but sometimes you just gotta talk to them and try and dispel them, and, you know, a lot of times they're kind of like, oh, what the hell am I doing? And then sometimes they're like that one guy who just was like yelling into the void. I don't know what that was. That was weird. but usually it's like, hey, what kind of team will you be ruining today, kind sir? Okay, hold on. Just because Coach Esfand is coming back to coach the Chicago Football Bears does not mean that we're going to be ruining the team, okay? We're going to the playoffs. Okay? It's happening. This is a playoff caliber team, all right? I can feel it, okay? We're going to take the Bears to the promised land. Even though I've been fired multiple times and I have yet to win the Super Bowl in match 25.
Reflect on some negative things I say or think while I'm getting owned by Corpomart working 40 plus hours in a meat cooler. Esfand, if you you aren't sorry.
Okay.
Asmongold has been a very naughty boy. Co-founder / owner of OTK and Starforge Systems. Your literal bio in Twitch. Hey. New badge / wave. Esfand less.
Nice, true. Appity, thank you.
Sometimes you
What's up,
gotta
dude?
stop beating your head on the wall and just open the door that's to the left of that wall to get through.
Sad thing is, in the last 8 years a trend of questioning literally anything and everything has sprung up, undermining faculties and standards we held high. Now where everyone is wrong, no one. Esfand, if you need to take a break from your work as leaders in your endeavors, just go back to 27-hour RP streams. Something will come out eventually.
Cool. Let's see. Yeah, good to see you, man. Good to see you, Apperty. Okay, did I miss Madden and Silent Hill? You did not. We reacted for like 5 hours today. Okay, we're gonna get started with some Madden right now. We're taking the boys to the promised land, the Super Bowl. Did I miss Rebirth? Dude, I want a PS5 Pro so badly, man. I want a PS5 Pro so bad. And I want the good one. I want the old one. I will play Rebirth whenever I get a PS5 Pro. Ugh, stretch. Oh, I need an HDMI cable. you want to open it, take a look at it real quick. Dude, Chad, we ordered a bunch of stuff. I ordered like a bunch of stuff recently. I've been spending way too much money, dude, on random things. Did you get food? I did. Okay. Now things are looking good, but there's a bunch of like tech and different things that I bought recently. Gridlock, thank you for the 15 months. I need to plug a new HDMI cable in because I used it for the Rock Band setup. Give me 1 second. I forgot that I had to do this because I ran out of cables. Dude, I just cut my thumb open on the corner of a piece of wood. How is it that sharp? Is it buzzing? Yeah, I just went in the top of the wood, the corner of it hit, and it just no resistance. Like it was like a hot knife. I was like, what is in there that's so sharp? And it's just a piece of wood. Dude, I can't even find the edge. I can't even find what cut me. I think it was just the edge of the wood. I've run cables here like 100 times too. Frick! It like burns. I'll be right back. We're good. Where's your coach? Shit, I'm about to put it on, but I cut my finger. Great. Now he's going to use the thumb as an excuse for sucking at Madden. Hey. Okay. That is actually so obnoxious that you think that I don't have more than one excuse for sucking at Madden. That's insane, dude. That's so He's gonna blame it on the weather. True. That's a good one. Yeah, true. Look at this. It's like a gene. It's like a gene material. Like, it's what it looks like. Denim. Yeah. But it's not. It just looks like it. Oh, can one of the mods enable face tracker? Do you ever watch the full games? I have before, but usually I don't get to. I usually don't get to because we have to travel. Hey, because I love watching your tailgates and Joe Thomas, my coach, here. Interesting in full campus story. Yeah, I will be at Wisconsin. Yeah. I don't know what the plan is going to be because so Ashes of Creation Alpha comes out on October 25th. So I might have to go in and out of Wisconsin like as fast as possible. Cool. Coach Esfand. Wait, where's my clothes? Where are my clothes? I'm naked. All I have is my Silent Hill clothes. I cannot find my Bears pullover. Dude. I can't find my Bears pullover. They fired me already? No, they didn't fire me and take my pullover. That didn't happen. You're pre-fired, frick. Wait. Normally the quesadilla has 4 parts. It has 3 parts this time. But are they bigger? Pull over! I always leave it in. Anytime I'm playing as a franchise, I just leave it in here. I leave it in here all the time because. See AFL in Australia? Dude, I want to go to Australia at some point. That's a lot of months. That's a lot of months. Charles, thank you for the 78 months. Tier 3, 78 months. Slim down so much respect. Thanks, dude. Out. That's cauliflower and beef. Cauliflower bread. So there you go. Thank you for the 17 months. Can we watch a video? Sure. It's a quesadilla from like a local place. But look, it does kind of look like pizza, doesn't it? Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind if I can't find my pullover. Okay. It's not perfect. But I got another bear. I got a bearish colored pullover. It works. It's not the. You got next week Bears or Commanders? Dude, I said it at the beginning of the season. Did you finish getting all your old clothes yet? Not yet. Okay. So, I gotta reset the YouTube stream. Dude, it's kind of greasy. Looking good, thanks, dude. The key is diet. Diet is the key. 1 year, let's go! You need another subathon? The subathon was good. I don't know if I would ever do another one. If I did another subathon, it would be a very well-planned subathon. It would have to be. Oh, Charles, thank you for the 5 gifted. Morven Mad, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Charles. Thanks a ton, dude. Sotherial, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you guys. Thank you guys a ton, man. We do OnlyFans again. Yeah, me and Thor, me and Pirate Software are gonna level together. And I told Chance that I don't want to play unless they go Horde, because I need to. If I play again, I want to do something that I've never done before. Otherwise I just, because I did classic Paladin, or I did classic hardcore as a Paladin already. Like it's got to be something different. Otherwise, I'm not gonna really enjoy it. We're doing the race quiz. I mean, I could. Wait, was there a PS5 update? Alliance also has other classes. I don't want to play Alliance even. I want to do something completely different. I think it's bad for content if we do it Alliance. I really would like to do Baton Rouge. I think LSU would be good to do again, but I have like too many other places that I haven't been on the list, I think, to go back. All right, boys. Oh wait, hold on. We gotta start a new YouTube. Hey, I want to make a new YouTube VOD. YouTube viewers, hang on tight. Let me cut the VOD, and we'll be on the other stream in just a second. About those voles? How about that? How about that? Let's see. Okay. YouTube, Instagram, Discord, Reddit, Twitch, Twitter, everything is SFanTV. If you guys who are watching on YouTube, watching the VOD, we're gonna cut this into the Madden portion now.